Okie dokie, okie dokie. Wow. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Um, let's see here. Okay. Okay. Saved playlist. There we go. Okay, so. I could have been streaming a lot earlier today, but my appointment didn't give me a call until like 40 minutes ago saying, hey, I double booked, so... Oh. So there's how we... I guess that's where we go to start the Jack the Ripper DLC. But, for now, let me see if I can do the e-store. Yeah, now I can do the e-store. Oh yeah, I was trying to show my brother this, but it just kept crashing, so... Give me a second here, and I'll just take a picture. You guys are gonna get a blue screen. I'm just sending my brother the picture. I guess since I don't want to really waste all that Helix credits. I mean, I got all the add-ons. Jack the Ripper. I got the Steampunk pack, the Victorian Legends pack. I got that. I got that. I got that. I got that. And I got that. So, along with a quest or whatever that's not showing up on here. Crafting plans. We don't really need any of these because, you know, we XP boosts. Don't even dare buy these, okay? Don't even buy these. Okay? If you got Helix credits to waste when you're playing this game, don't waste it on this. Okay? There's more than enough to do to get to level 10. Okay? You might as well just spend your credits on this. On these. Okay? Wait. Okay. I almost thought I was muted there for the whole time. And now I gotta pee. But, so yeah, just don't. No, no, no. Okay? And no. No! From here on down, if you're gonna buy into the game of buying Helix credits, okay, if you're gonna be that kind of person, no, 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 and no. Okay? You get these as you play the game. Okay? You're taking the fun out of the game. Okay? You might as well just buy this. Okay? Or the add-ons. But the add-ons are actually cheaper to buy with your currency than, you know, in real life currency instead of using Helix credits. Browse my bonus content. Yeah, that's what I was not seeing. Okay, sequence 3 to do. Okay. Darwin and Dickens conspiracy. Anyways, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'm back, I just don't have the headset on. And I gotta plug things in. Okay. Okay, Darwin and Dickens conspiracy, reach sequence 4 and complete the first Dickens, and then reach sequence 5 and do Darwin. That's like part of the game. Why is it a bonus content? That's seriously part of the game. Charles Darwin and Charles Dickens are part of the story. Runaway Train. That was free DLC. A Long Night. An exclusive memory that uses a new weapon, the Gatling gun. Open your world. Oh my god! Phone call after phone call today. I'm getting scam call after scam call after scam call. And it's like, OMFG, stop calling me. They're calling a person in their 30s thinking that they're calling somebody who's in their 60s. I got a whole 30 years to go. God. Open the world map to find this memory. A Long Night. That uses the Gatling gun. Right. Stealth revolver. Sequence 3. Equip this firearm in the inventory menu. That's a stealth revolver? Demonic revolver. Ocean cane sword. Copper hammer cane sword, because it looks like a hammer. Ceremonial kukri, golden rams, redback gauntlet, industrial gauntlet, royal gauntlet. Yeah, I got like a lot of these, and yet we're not seeing them. Suave gear set, Nighthawk. Well, of course it's only available for Evie. And that's of course only available for Jacob. Huntsman outfit, Edward, and Elsie. Okay. So I guess continue. Seriously, why do scammers even exist? You gotta be stupid to fall for their crap. Insurances, anything, okay? Your doctor doesn't call you, unless it's from the office, like, and you can just look up the number, okay? So if you're curious, go onto Google and look up the number. Type it in, okay? Or go to your whatever doctor's office you go, whatever your insurance is, look up their frickin' number, okay? You have, like I said, you have to be stupid in order to fall for their BS. Okay? You gotta be stupid. To, like, seriously. You have a phone, right? I mean, who doesn't have a phone? Scammers should just be obsolete, okay? Seriously. You gotta be pretty stupid. Okay, we should... Yeah, inventory... Okay, we got more weapons. Oh! There's the obsidian kukri, which is... Okay, we gotta do that mission in order to get it, so... But up here at the top... Oh! There's the pirate knuckles. Dirty knuckles, ceremonial kukri, the golden kukri. Now my friend's calling me. Hold on. Okay, I will be right back. Let's see, what else did I get? Okay, so basically these were gotten from the something where did these come from? Like what DLC gave me these? Whatever. Anyway, so assassin gauntlets, a hell of a lot more. After we didn't have all of these, but just look at that, 8, and then it goes, you know. So yeah, these are like really not all that good. Mirage gauntlet. Firearms. There's a demonic revolver. Yeah, we had all these upgraded. And the stealth revolver. Intricate patterns without deadly force within. Quiet as the name implies. Belt. Iron belt, depth belt, whatever. Outfits. There's the huntsman. increases eagle vision range by 10%. That's new for Jacob. And increase cane sword damage by 10%. Now, obviously, like I said in a previous video, if it's like one of these, it's not really all that good. Well, except maybe this, you know, especially for Jacob. You know, he scans the people, and then, you know, he's got like able to see a lot more people. So, anyways, I'll be right back. I gotta go let my dad know that to call my friend. My friend needs my dad for something. I don't know what, but that's all I know. So, be right back. Anyways, database, tutorials. Okay, dreadful crimes. Crime scene. Yeah, we know eagle vision. Yeah, oh. It doesn't tell me about anything. I was like, one. Okay. Okay, there's a D here. Yeah, Darwin and Dickens conspiracy. Okay, there's a dreadful. Okay, I found the dreadful. Okay, the dreadful crimes are the magnifying glass, but we'll be Evie for that. So, I guess we'll get to work on it. So, I mean, I can't really see. I can't see Jacob being the crime solver. I really can't. But anyways, inventory, capes, because now it's capes are her. Out of the blue, killer's lace, which I don't know why it keeps doing that. Crimson wing. Explore the world to find this item. Working on it. Anyways, outfits. There's Elise, Aveline, and Xiao Jun, along with the Nighthawk. She already has detection speed. It's right there. What the hell? Where's the... Eagle Vision? It's not that one, I don't think so. I mean, she should have it too for... Okay, that's just utter bull. Jacob gets the one outfit that just helps him. Assassin Gauntlet, yeah, weapon. Using this because it's the best cane sword. Because we don't have the best cane sword just yet. It's right down here. Okay. And so up we'll work our way here, you know, from up here, down this way. Is there an S? Okay, that's the, one mission. Okay. So, fast travel. Yes. Okay, so we are going to be busy now. Ah! I spilled juice on me. Now I gotta change clothes. Aw, man. You guys are so lucky I don't have a cam. I really gotta change clothes. And I'm running, I like to wear shorts when I'm not wanting to go out. This will be about 5 minutes or so. Be right back. Well, what's worse yet is I got a red stain now on my skin. It's not a complete stain, but have me some juice here and accidentally spilt it on me. Good thing I didn't get my bed. Sort of. Whatever. It'll dry up. My mattresses are old, okay, so I don't care. They're older than me. That's all I can say. That's all I do know. It's a dreadful crime. Solve the seemingly simple murder of a factory worker. Okay. I am running out of, hold on.
Oh dear. This is going very badly, isn't it?
It certainly doesn't have the makings of a ripping good novel.
What happened here?
Ah. Charming and delightful Fry twins.
Have we met?
Mr. Raymond knows everyone. He knows everything about this city. He writes it all up in his books.
I'm Henry Raymond, writer of third-rate, lurid stories. Penny dreadfuls, if you will. And this is Little Artie.
Mr. Raymond takes real murders and makes them so awfully exciting. The guilty always get caught.
There's one unfolding just here. Perhaps one of you would like to try your hand in solving it.
Okay, to find the murderer, use Eagle Vision to search the investigation zones for clues. Interrogate every suspect. Press the options button, the start button, to enter the progression log and access your collected evidence. Accuse the guilty suspect to solve the case and collect your reward. Be careful though, as every false accusation will reduce the reward. We'll be the world's worst detective. We'll just accuse without accusing. Just straight up accuse.
I do find crime so delightfully entertaining, don't you? I mean, solving crimes, of course. Finding a solution is exhilarating.
Oh, hello. Mr. Freems, owner of the factory. Nice. That's a pretty nice thing to do. To interrogate a suspect, use the left thumbstick to select a topic and press X. Huh. To end the interrogation, press circle. Okay. Pretty neat, I guess. Interrogate. Workers.
They're a rough bunch, but someone has to keep the kids in line. I just wish the grown-ups would quit fighting each other. I arrived to find the foreman dead, and the lad Dooley with bloody hands. No one's been able to find the murder weapon and arrest the murderer. Could you sort it out quickly? It's holding up the work.
It's Mr. Dooley. It is Mr. Dooley. Warehouse. Wilkins' body. A deep stab wound to the chest, and a bandana obscures the victim's face. Dooley, Buck's brother, child laborer. Time to interrogate the boy. Buck!
He's my brother. He don't like to work hard, so one of the workers give him a thrashing. I tried to stop it, and he stops hitting Buck and starts hitting me. He knocks me to the ground and give me a kick. I find me work knife under me and grab it. I lift my hands to protect myself, and he knocks me out with a punch. Later on, I wakes up, and the man's lying there, dead.
So the Dooley was found unconscious. But where's
He's my
Buck?
brother. He don't like to work hard, so one of the workers give him a thrashing. I tried to stop it, and he stops hitting Buck and starts hitting me.
Uh-huh. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, that was the accused. And you are Buck. Buck did it. J'accuse.
I was standing there, having a think, when a fella come at me and give me a thumping. Dooley tries to stop him and he thrashes Dooley. I run out to find help.
Hmm.
When I come back, the man's lying dead and there's Dooley holding a knife. Please don't arrest him.
But Dooley was unconscious. Dooley was unconscious. Buck was gone. Small knife with the initial D crudely scratched into the handle.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
Not just yet. I need one more clue. She kills the guy. Nope. Oh, hello. Warehouse letter. It has come to our attention that one of your workmen, a certain Mr. Colton, has been beating the child laborers. Our society finds this to be a matter of concern, as do you. No doubt. Please take action to curtail the practice. Miss Clara O'Day.
That's Dooley's knife, all right. He never lent it to nobody.
He's my brother. He don't like to work hard, so one of the workers give him a thrashing. I tried to stop it, and he stops hitting Buck and starts hitting me. He knocks me to the ground and give me a kick. I find my work knife under me and grab it. I lift my hands to protect myself, and he knocks me out with a punch. Later on, I wakes up, and the man's lying there, dead.
Oh boy. Well then, Buck. You...
I was standing there, having a think, when a fella come at me and give me a thumping. Dooley tries to stop him and he thrashes Dooley. I run out to find help. When I come back, the man's lying dead and there's Dooley holding a knife. Please don't arrest him. That's Dooley's knife, all right. He never lent it to nobody.
They're a rough bunch, but someone has to keep the kids in line. I just wish the grown-ups would quit fighting each other. I arrived to find the foreman dead, and the lad Dooley with bloody hands. No one's been able to find the murder weapon and arrest the murderer. Could you sort it out quickly? It's holding up the work.
Let's see here. Progression log. Dreadful crime. Wilkins' body. A deep stab wound to the chest. A bandana obscures the victim's face. Okay. Wait. Something's not adding up here. Mr. Colton. Wilkins' body. And we got Mr. Freems. So, who's this Mr. Colton now? We got 3 names here. One is the body of a guy. Okay. My brother likes these kind of things, so hold on. I'm gonna go get him. He's gonna like this. Okay, the jerk doesn't want to come down. So. So. The cues.
Me? No.
Oh, no, not so quickly. You have indeed solved this murder, according to the facts at hand. However, Artie, what advice would you give?
I would encourage you to look beyond the obvious, beyond surface appearances.
Try again. Use your powers to peer more deeply and see what you can discover.
Okay, fine. Oh, hello. Hell, a lot more.
You can always check your case file to refresh your memory.
Wilkins' body, an overhanded strike, bandana, tall assailant, I mean, small, okay. So I had to accuse one of the kids, basically.
How would the murderer have done it?
Okay. Child laborer, you know, wasn't Dooley, wasn't Buck, obviously. I mean, I already knew it wasn't Dooley or Buck, but, oh, hello. But where's this Mr. Colton? Large footprint. The imprint of large worker's boot. I mean, I knew there was something wrong, but my God. Warehouse, medium footprint. The imprint of a medium-sized worker's boot. The imprint is marked by pebbles of coal and coal dust, making it possible to follow the tracks. Hey. Wilkins
wasn't the type to beat the children. On the contrary, he was forever getting in fights, trying to stop that sort of thing. The fumes can be a bit much in the brewery. When the men work in there, they wear bandanas.
Uh-huh. So. Engraved. 2 sets of fingerprints, 1 child, 1 adult.
How would the murderer have done it?
Turns this way. Tracked bits of coal. This way. Hello. More coal. Taylor works in the coal yard. Footprints.
Wilkins was working out here. We heard screaming. Wilkins went to see what it was about and never come back. I went to see for myself, and there he was, dead. I didn't stick around. Somebody might think I'd done it. The strange thing is, Wilkins weren't wearing no bandana when I was talking to him. Only the workmen in the brewery wear bandanas. You should talk to Morris there.
Re-examine some.
Large footprint. The imprint of a large worker's boot. brewery cigarettes. Stubbed out cigarette
I
butts.
should go back and ask about this. You can always check
Morris
the
works in the
inside.
brewery.
Well, I was inside the brewery all day. I wear me bandana in there. Man has to, what with all the smells and fumes. I don't much know who smokes here. Maybe Taylor. Cigarette might be his.
So you have to make a false accusation at least first before being able to continue. So,
How would the murderer have done it?
oh Taylor, about the cigarette butts.
I quit smoking months ago. You know, I saw somebody from the brewery having a smoke this morning. Didn't see who it was, though.
Well, like I said, I was inside. Didn't get a chance to come out to smoke. Colton left, though. You could talk to him. He's working in the loading area just now.
I accuse you. Cannot make an accusation or continue an investigation. Make accusations with care. Yeah, now we make accusations with care now. Artie's a boy genius, basically. He's the writer, Artie's the boy genius of...
Look for more clues.
Hello, Colton.
I was having a chat with one of the others when I heard a commotion and ran in there to find Wilkins dead. Poor bloke. Killed by that filthy little bastard that we feed and pay. I don't smoke. Never did.
You don't smoke. You never did. Loading area, cigarettes.
I should go back and ask about this.
Oh, very well. So I do smoke now and then. What's the matter?
So, Artie, who do you think did it? He is rather tall.
Look for...
I should be foreman here. Wilkins coddled the boys like a mother hen. He come along and stops me giving the boys a beating.
That was much more difficult than it initially appeared. Well done.
Up to the cliff with you.
Anyways. If you guys are wanting to read this, there you go. I'm pretty sure you can just pause the video and read, but... A simple matter of murder. Okay, so next we got another one here which is not marked, but we have three here. One, oh, looks like we're going one at a time here. Oh, there's one there, and yep, there's only one here. So what about here? Nothing. Thames, just the D. I guess that D. Give him the D! D. When someone says give him the D, I think I'm meaning that. I know, I know, but just shh. Okay, just give him a letter D. Okay. I mean, you go to, you go to those sports games and you got cheerleaders there, especially at football games, and they sitting there telling you, give me a D, give me an A, like having you spell stuff, But anyway, so that's our next one. You saw nothing, lady. I'm not gonna end up running through the whole thing, or... There we go. Now we got to the road. Thanks, kid. Hey, it started moving.
Slowly now. Slow down. Come on.
On you go now.
There you are. Easy, easy.
The case of the conflicted courtship.
A tragedy in the park.
Another chance to sort out a diabolical conundrum. One that I'll turn into a one-a-penny read for Purlock Publishing.
Out of the way. Real investigation coming in.
Move along. This area is currently off limits.
The Puck. Prudence Brown. A young woman with identifying papers stabbed many times in highly violent manner. Wounds indicate a left-handed attacker. Prudence Brown stabbed, left-handed attacker. Brutal. The Park Packet. A small paper packet containing powdered medication, stamped Dr. Trevor Alton, with address.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Dr. Alton's office. Handbag contains an appointment diary. 10 a.m. Trevor, Park, noon, Gilbert, his house. The address is indicated in the back of the agenda.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
Okay. How do they not know see the blood here? Park knife. The bloodied murder weapon. It is a standard kitchen knife. You know, I want to know how you make blood patterns like this when, I mean, stabbed here, knife thrown here, and the person's like, ah, you know, limped all the way over here to the nice tree and sat there and died, or what? Well, let's go see this Dr. Alton. Dr. Alton. I take it you're Dr. Alton, right? Mr. Shelby.
I don't know any of Dr. Alton's other patients.
Right. Dr. Alton's office. Doctor's note. Dear Miss Knight, I would ask you to please suspend Mr. Shelby's prescription. This note, as well as all medical entries in the office, appear to have be written by a right-handed man.
I'm sorry to hear about her murder. She was a patient here, but increasingly began to stop by socially. So she was meeting Dr. Alton in the park, was she? My understanding was that she was engaged to someone. In any case, the good doctor could do better, in my opinion. Perhaps now he will.
Mr. Shelby, patient. Miss Claire Knight, nurse. Dr. Alton's office. Prudence's medical file. Miss Brown came to see me, oppressed by grave anxiety concerning her recent engagement. This was not a medical concern, but nevertheless I prescribed a mild sedative. However, she has since embarked on an irregular relationship with someone I shall not name. This situation is intolerable. Mr. Shelby's medical file. Since using this treatment, Mr. Shelby has overcome his paralyzing timidity with astonishing success. However, owing to the effects I've seen of the same drug on Mr. Baxter, I feel obligated to terminate Mr. Shelby's use altogether.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
Prudence Brown, mild sedative, anxiety, irregular relationship, right-handed writing. Mr. Shelby, paralyzing, timidity, stopped treatment, right-handed writing. I knew there was still more. There we go. Dr. Trevor Alton.
Oh my God, Prudence! How horrible! I was about to propose. But I don't understand. She and I didn't have a meeting arranged today. It is true that we sometimes meet in the park, but there was no arrangement for this morning. That's very odd indeed. Prudence was a patient here, but wasn't given this prescription. There's no reason that she should be carrying such a packet.
Something tells me a jealous Claire Knight killed Miss Prudence. And Miss Claire Knight loved ya. Dr. Alton's office, personal note. Doctor, I do hope that our professional relationship does not does not preclude a closer report. Yours most sincerely, Miss Claire Knight. Baxter's medical file. Baxter now appears to be totally reliant on the treatment. He consumes far more than the prescribed dosage and is constantly demanding more. In addition, he has become alarmingly aggressive, going so far as to assault me physically. Furthermore, he has recklessly seduced several women over the past few weeks. So, something about this Baxter guy now.
I should return and find out about this.
Baxter, aggressive, treatment, violent, seducer, right-handed writing.
An unfortunate incident. One of my patients became overexcited. You appreciate, I'm sure, that I cannot discuss the condition of any of my patients.
I'm quite angry, actually. I was having such terrific results. I felt like a new man. Much more vigorous and outgoing. But the doctor has ended the prescription altogether for no reason.
Mr. Baxter apparently attacked the doctor yesterday. It was after hours, but the doctor did have a cut on his cheek. Poor man. Dr. Alton makes house calls to see him. Baxter doesn't come into the office. I make up the prescriptions and he picks them up at noon when I'm away at lunch.
And I take it you are Gilbert.
Prudence and I are engaged to be married. I'm desperate to see her. She should be by any moment. She had something important to tell me. I'm worried she's going to break off the engagement. Prudence has been so distant lately. I believe she has a misplaced affection for her doctor, the cat. I would make a much more appropriate husband, and the wedding is planned.
Apparently no one has told him. Gilbert's house. Letter from Prudence. Dearest Gilbert, I have something of the utmost importance to tell you. I shall call tomorrow at noon. Please, dear Gilbert, know that whatever I have to say, I will always hold you in the highest esteem. Your Prudence. The letterhead gives Prudence's address. She was going to break the engagement. Now I gotta go to Prudence's house. But who? Where does Baxter live? That's the real question. This guy Baxter? So we got Baxter, Mr. Shelby, and Gilbert, and Claire. 4 suspects. Shelby for unless his name is Baxter Shelby, but whatever. So we got Shelby for not getting his medication anymore. Whoever this Baxter guy is. Claire for being jealous over Prudence of choosing. I'll go this way around. Whatever. Claire Knight for choosing, Claire Knight is just for, Prudence Brown of choosing, the doctor when she was falling in love with the doctor. Yeah, I thought so. It's a dead end. So. But yeah. Then we got Gilbert there, Gilbert Higgins, murdering Prudence because she was breaking up with Gilbert. But then again, he probably would have gone after the doctor instead of Prudence. So Gilbert might be out of the picture or in the picture still of the murderer suspect. She's rather far from the park. Anyways. Two clues, one suspect. Someone's here. Trying to find the way in. I said enter. So this is Prudence's house. Prudence's house, unsent letter to Dr. Alton. Dearest Trevor, I must tell you that this evening something unsettling occurred. After our whatever in the park, I set off for home, all the while thinking of you. But suddenly a young woman appeared and began to berate me in the street, never ceasing to shout insults and shameful allegations involving someone named Baxter. Isn't that the patient you had such trouble with? Oh, my dear, I managed to slip away, but it was so terribly upsetting. But now I see that it is too late to post this, and I will see you tomorrow. In any case, my love. Prudence's house, her diary. Several entries stand out. I hold Gilbert in the greatest esteem, but I simply cannot imagine marriage and all it entails. I've seen so little of the world. I have begun to see a doctor in an attempt to calm my nerves and concentrate my mind. Dr. Alton is kind and gentle, and the solicitous manner with which he listens is as beneficial as any medication. Oh, what a rapturous night! The timid Dr. Trevor Alton has surprising depths. We had a chance encounter in the park, whereupon he began to speak to me with such intensity and passion. I was quite swept up. Soon his ardent kisses took my breath away. Could it be that I have found love at last? And what then of my engagement to Gilbert? My feelings for Trevor, it seems so silly to call him Dr. Alton now, are as strong as ever, but mixed with concern. He has become moody, even tormented. He complains of his experimental treatment and of his patients. I have told him that I plan to break things off with Gilbert. Trevor and I are to meet in the park this morning. Is a proposal in the offing. If he does propose, oh, please let it be so. I shall go directly to Gilbert and break it off with him. A swift, sharp break is best for everyone. And you are? Lulu.
I saw her kissing my man in the park, didn't I? I followed her to this street yesterday, but lost her. I'll come every day if need be, until I catch her again. That trollop better promise to let him alone, or I'll give her what for. He's all mine, I tell you. All the girls want a bit of Baxter, but they can't have him. You ask him yourself, he lives just that way.
But... So she doesn't know where Prudence lives, but maybe... she doesn't even know that she's dead. So... So it can't be Gilbert, and it can't be Lulu there. Because Gilbert doesn't know that Prudence is dead, and Lulu doesn't know that Prudence is dead. And meanwhile, Baxter... he seduces women. A lot of clues in Baxter's house. Baxter's house scattered papers. She plans to break her engagement because of you. I won't have it. I shall marry her myself. At least that way she will remain a respectable woman. Written by a right-handed man. I can't extinguish your life, so I shall extinguish hers. Written by a left-handed man. There is a spot of blood on the note. She means nothing to you. You are a monster of my own making. Written by a right-handed man. Baxter, I always get what I want. It is my due. Written by a left-handed man. I think Baxter's a split personality here. You are nothing but a burden to me. A pathetic, sniveling burden. If only I could be rid of you. Written by a left-handed man. I think Baxter's suffering a split personality disorder. Paper packets. Many empty paper packets. They have residue of powder on them.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
Knives. Collection of kitchen knives, identical to the one found on the crime scene. One is missing. Someone's got a split personality disorder going on. Hi, Takaros. Hi. Yeah? Hey. Come on. Takaros. Takaros. Yeah? Hey, you jerk. Who's up? Who's calling me? Seriously. Kate. There's that one. I wish we can see the whole cape, but no. She won't uncurl the whole thing. Allies. Arthur Conan Doyle. And what a... Pearl Attaway was not an ally, so she should have gotten stricken off of here. And Malcolm Milner they should have did a line right through his name type deal as a nope. And moved it to here and moved Pearl, struck away Pearl's name and added Malcolm Milner in here. But no. Progression log, dreadful crimes. The park, we're now, oh god. We're all over the place with the park here. The park. We got Mr. Shelby. Claims not to know any of... Okay. Claire Knight, Gilbert Higgins, Lulu, and Baxter. We don't know who this Baxter is. We have yet to see him. But... I would like to be able to re-see some of the other... So, let's see here. Story... Associate activities... London stories. There's S. Okay, so that's the bonus. What I just added, so... Miscellaneous. Okay. No one at Prince's house. No one here at Baxter's house. Well, let's go see if we can... See if Lulu... Lulu probably got nothing, but... Yeah, she's not highlighted. So we gotta go to... the doctor... So it's gotta be someone at the doctor's office, or Gilbert's house, or the park. But Baxter's nowhere to be seen. Unless Mr. Shelby is the split personality disorder. So we'll run on over to Gilbert's house real quick. See if anything changed on him. Something has changed.
I've never heard of such a man.
Right. We gotta ask about this Baxter. Heh. Yeah. So just Claire. Claire.
That medicine was developed by Dr. Alton specifically for one of our patients, Mr. Shelby. But he's been using it for another patient as well.
Yeah, Baxter. Says we have everything to make an accusation. Dr. Trevor Alton. Who is this frickin' Baxter? We need to question that guy. We don't have everything we need. Go to the park. Come on. Climb! Something is not adding up. It says that I have all the clues. I call bull. What? Okay. Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, so Okay, let's see here. I know I'm missing something. I know what it says, and I am aware of it. It's just that this Baxter guy. But who is Baxter? You know? Because, oh crap, now I just got back, and now I gotta use the bathroom again. So, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I think I figured it out. Prudence is Baxter. Gotta be. Prudence is Baxter. But no. However, someone made the appointment with Prudence, basically, under the guise of being Trevor. So that would lead me to being Claire. Okay. But Trevor was actually not scheduled to see Prudence until later on in the day. So that's what leads me to thinking that Claire let's see, claims the doctor sees Baxter only on house calls, states that she makes up the prescription and Baxter picks it up when she's away. Expresses displeasure that Prudence would meet Dr. Alton. Okay, it's all about this Baxter guy. This Baxter guy does not exist. Claire knows nothing about Baxter either. Gilbert claims to have never heard of Baxter. Lulu claims that Baxter is her lover, states that other women are after him, points out Baxter's home nearby. Patience does not elaborate. Yeah, which was Baxter. Personal note. Suspend Mr. Shelby's prescription. This note as well as all medical entries in the office. I think the doctor is Baxter. Doctor. I got. It's got to be the doctor. I'm sure of it. I'm sure it has to be the doctor. Because Claire has fallen for the doctor. Prudence has fallen for the doctor. This Lulu girl, you know, Claire is jealous of the is jealous that the doctor and Prudence were getting along all too well. So you would think it was Claire that might have killed her. Dr. Shelby's fine. But yet he thinks he needs the medication that this Baxter guy is on. However, there is no Baxter. Baxter is the medical file of himself. But all his... Ah, damn. What makes more sense is that Claire's the one that's been writing down all the notes around the office. Because she's the nurse. Claire's the nurse, so she's writing down all the stuff for...
Oh God, it's true. I couldn't help myself. The powder unleashed a creature within me. He seduced the innocent Prudence and then killed her to prevent us from marrying. It's too horrible.
I knew something was amiss with the medical powder, but didn't understand until you found those papers. Well done.
Dr. Trevor Alton's experimental medication seemed to be so successful on one of his patients that he tried it himself and created a monster, going under the name of Baxter. The drug-altered personality lived a wild, scandalous life, seducing women as he went. The unsuspecting Prudence Brown, believing him to be Dr. Alton, fell in love with the passionate Baxter. Meanwhile, Baxter continued his seductions, which included the possessive Lulu, who later followed Prudence, planning to threaten her, horrified by Baxter's actions. Dr. Alton resolved to marry Prudence in order to save her reputation. Baxter, however, would not have his freedom curtailed in any way, and arranged to meet Miss Brown in the park, where he viciously murdered her, a crime for which Dr. Alton will pay the price. See, there was no Baxter. It was Dr. Alton who became Baxter. But yeah, he's... Should have turned around faster. Anyways. Nothing else here. Even though we still have another murder. 2 more murders here. Let's see. Thames. Just has the D. No, actually, no, there's one right here. Death stalks the Colonel. And let's see. Nothing here. Nothing there. Well, there, but... And nothing there. For now. Yeah, we'll go to the train safe and... It was over here, right? Here? Where's the train? Choo-choo, where are you? Oh, over here. Anyways. Grab me something to snack on. Oh, while I was waiting for my appointment today, which didn't happen, and what the... Oh. Okay. With my appointment today, which, you know, didn't call until, like, I got home, like, and they called, like, 5-10 minutes after I got home. But before I got home, I was out at Burger King, and my brother joked with me, he's like, geez, it sounds almost like a hospital in here. Because, they were, like, back on their food or something.
left it in perfectly good shape before you got there.
Anyways, so my brother joked with his friend in Germany, saying that it sounds like a hospital, because the guy's like, the guy behind the counter was like, I need some French, like some mozzarella sticks here, or you know, and whatnot. He was like, and so my brother's friend in Germany's like came back with a response to that, going, you know, probably laughing about it. And he's like, he was probably like, okay, I need like 500 cc's of ketchup. I don't know why we have to wait till night. Night. Excuse me.
Miss Fry, I brought some books. I hope I'm not intruding by being here.
Quite the contrary. It's nice to have the company. A herbarium? Are you collecting flowers for someone?
Only myself. I'm told it's something of a British pastime. Did you know they all have symbolic meanings?
I had heard something of the sort.
Of course you have. Unfortunately, I have no time to fill the book.
I could collect some samples, if you would accept my help.
I would appreciate that. Thank you, Miss Fry.
And thus the reason being for pressed flowers.
Mignonette, your qualities surpass your charms.
Not entirely sure that's meant as a compliment. Love in a Mist. That's a pretty name.
Alternatively called Devil in a Bush.
Narcissus. Self-love. I should buy a bouquet for Jacob.
Most unkind, Miss Fry.
As amusing as all this is, I really should be getting back to work. If you need me...
I'll send a bouquet.
Of irises?
A message. Indeed.
If we on the train long enough, we'll have just about a free ride. And bring them back to the train hideout safely. Oh, I'm just a little confused about this here. Progress tracker. London stories. Ah. Add another. Later we'll do it, don't worry. Uh-oh. Mm-mm. Well, time to go. Ah, almost. Oh, you're going that way? Okay. We'll go this way. Okay, so what do we have here of a murder? Well, of course, death stalks the colonel. Determine which bullet struck and killed the former colonel.
There you are. This could be interesting. There's no shortage of firearms in this neighborhood.
I suspect the solution will turn on geometry, timing, and human nature.
There may be a penny dreadful in it. Look into it, won't you?
Okay. Kinda weird. Anyways. Doing penny dreadfuls. Louis Prescott, killed by a single bullet that entered his chest, passed directly through his heart, and exited from his back. So, guy died of a heart attack. Got it. Guy died of a heart attack. Munitions factory banner. The banner of the 11th Regiment of Foot, marked Gold Coast Ashanti Campaign. Sorry, Ashanti Campaign.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
Spread in a way that indicates the direction of the bullet. feather. A single white feather.
I should go back and ask about this.
A clock. There's a hexagon-shaped bullet lodged exactly below the numeral 12. The clock is still running.
I should go back and ask about this.
So the bullet came from that way. Two more clues. Bullet hole. A hole made by a hexagonal bullet. The hole is bloody. Dynamite crates. Empty munitions crates clearly marked Prescott Munitions number 408. Time to ask the people now. Excuse me, Jonas Hassett, foreman veteran. What do you know about Prescott?
Good man. Very honourable. I'm proud to have served under Colonel Prescott in the 11th Foot Gold Coast, Africa.
Okay, so
Prescott
banner.
put that up in memory of the time he led a sortie across the Pra River to outflank Ashanti warriors. Things turned out badly that day. Horrific. We lost several of our comrades. Prescott wanted us to remember them.
Okay.
I was on my way here. Heard 2 shots, I did. Right at the stroke of noon.
And the clock.
Bullet hole in the clock. That's a new one. It could have already been there when I arrived at noon. Or maybe it was the second shot I heard.
So you definitely wouldn't have done it, because you're proud to have served under him. You wouldn't have shot him. You. Okay, Frederick. Frederick Aberline, I accuse you.
From what I can gather, Prescott was shot almost exactly at 12 o'clock noon. When Colonel Prescott retired from the army, he used his connections and started this munitions factory. He wanted the men that served with him to have work when they left the army. The young lads across the street were fooling with a pistol they'd found. A bullet must have gone astray through the wooden fence. Hit Mr. Prescott smack in the chest. Bloody unlucky for all concerned. Apparently they put the clock there while doing some repairs. It still runs, I notice.
Accuse you, Frederick Aberline, for killing this colonel. Beer! A large puddle of beer. Other puddles continue along the street. We'll follow the beer in just a minute. Bullet hole indicates the bullet exited the courtyard. It was the first... I already know. The first bullet that fired... Kind of weird. But the one that came from that way killed the guy. But the one that came from here did not. Hello, Curtis, the shop owner.
Him and me like to insult each other. I was a lieutenant under his command in Africa. I love the army. No one questions you when you wear a uniform. Anyways, every morning when he arrived, we'd call out and joke with each other. Yeah. Well, Prescott led a flanking sortie that went wrong. Lots of casualties. Some men called the colonel a coward, but it were really just bad luck. Anyway, he resigned. To make amends, he offered work at his factory whenever one of us left the army.
Courtyard mark. The place the children stood when firing at the target. Target, handmade by the orphans. And there's just one more clue to find before we talk to Earl here. Impact mark. Appears a small, heavy object may have fallen here. Perhaps a revolver. Okay, Earl, if that is your name.
We stood right there on a mark and shot the target. I went to shoot, but there was a loud bang. I was surprised and missed the target completely. It wasn't me who killed the man. I'm no murderer.
Say that.
Right there on a mark and shot the target. I went to shoot, but there was a loud bang. I was surprised and missed the target completely. It wasn't me who killed the man. I'm no murderer. We found a revolver underneath the lumberyard window. Don't know where it came from.
Uh-huh. Time to climb up. Had to come in through here. Attic. Whitworth rifle. The first sniper rifle has an astonishing accuracy. This particular one smells as though it's been fired within the past few hours. Also, a regimental insignia is carved into the stock. 11th Regiment of Foot, Gold Coast.
I should go back and ask about this.
So then, looks like the shot Yep, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Maybe another way down or something. We gotta... Gotta talk to this guy again. Curtis. We'll be back, Curtis. Basically, the kid stood there, fired, and the shot missed him completely. Meaning that the bullet didn't, it passed through. So the bullet passed through that wood and landed, it must have landed, had to have landed like somewhere along this way. Maybe in one of the empty crates. But the one that came from... What's confusing is the one that hit the clock. So the kid was firing off the gun, and when he heard a shot, like when he pulled the trigger as soon, because someone was like, I got a perfect shot at killing the colonel. This guy is not so proud.
I admit it. I sell stolen rifles and pistols. All very hush-hush. Black market. I made that shot. Early this morning, Prescott challenged me to plug the 12 from my shot. I missed just slow. No one witnessed it. It was too early in the morning. I brought that gun back from Africa. I was a sniper fighting the Ashanti. I used that gun this morning for Prescott's challenge. It's the only Whitworth we have. I'd never sell it.
So... just that the one that was shot from up here, of course, obviously, so this one okay, this one's the kid and this one's the shop owner. Looks like we gotta follow the beer. Someone sat atop the beer. Someone sat here atop the beer and shot him. Right when the kid fired. So time to go to this. Puddles of spilled beer. The kid fired, missed, hit this guy's wagon, and thus the spilled beer. The real killer is here. We'll find an empty barrel with a hole in it. There is a round hole through one of the barrels, panels. There. Inside is a spent bullet. The caliber of the bullet matches the orphan's revolver. So there we go. Barrel Depot backpack. The flap bears the insignia of the 11th Regiment of Foot. Ugh. So someone who worked for the colonel under him did not like what happened in Africa and decided to take revenge. Goose. A partially plucked dead white goose. Well, that would explain the feather. The guy came in, I already see what is going on here. Guy came from, somehow had a goose feather, had a goose on him or something. So it might be our little guy over there who's our killer. Medicine. Treatment for the... Okay. A disease transmitted by... in Africa. Flies in Africa. African flies. Got it.
We should return and find out about this.
Okay, Bennett, driver of the delivery cart. You're missing somebody here.
Saw him each morning as I drove by. Seemed like a good sort. We lost an entire barrel of beer, damn it. I heard 2 loud bangs, but thought nothing of it. Later I found a bullet hole in a barrel. Imagine that, a bullet hole. My lad Samuel might know more. He's around back, tossing trash in the river.
Samuel.
The poor lad. Fell on my doorstep a few years ago. He's in a bad way, has some sort of malady. Rides in the back while I make deliveries. Hard worker, very determined.
Found our killer. Being Samuel.
I just drop off beer. Don't pay much attention to people along the way. There was an hole in a barrel. I've got no explanation for that. That's for some sickness I picked up a while ago. Can't remember the name of it.
Dude. It's pretty open shut here. Let's hear this guy's statement again.
I just drop off beer. Don't pay much attention to people along the way.
Right.
That's for some sickness I picked up a while ago. Can't remember the name of it. There was an hole in a barrel. I've got no explanation for that.
Okay. Events. The Ashanti Wars. The Ashanti Wars were a sporadic series of colonial wars fought by the British Empire in what was termed the Gold Coast, largely modern-day Gehenna. whatever. Gehenna, whatever. Conflict between the Ashanti on one side and the British in alliance with the Fonte on the other erupted 4 times between 1823 and 1896. Eventually, the Ashanti territory was annexed to the rest of the Gold Coast as a crown colony. Items. The Whitworth rifle. Okay. Oh, my legs. Oh. Okay. So, look, it's pretty simple here. To his helper, Samuel, who was riding in back of the cart. Samuel claims Samuel showed up a few years ago, wanted very much to work for him, notes that Samuel has a sickness, states that Samuel rides in the back of the cart during deliveries and is a very determined fellow. So, Jonas and Curtis are claims personal loyalty to Prescott. Served under Colonel Prescott in the 11th Foot, Gold Coast, Africa. Curtis claims served as a lieutenant under Colonel Prescott in Africa. Claims they jokingly exchange insults with each other every morning. Bennett claims he saw Prescott each morning as he drove by. Samuel, it was Samuel, because he was riding the back. Let's go back to the munitions factory and it'll all make sense if you weren't following. So, here's what happened. The delivery man and, Bennett and Samuel came riding down this way going, la 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 la, we're delivering our beer to the depot. And as they're still coming down the way, earlier in the morning, Prescott said, hey, bet you can't hit the clock from way over there. And so he, tells him to shoot the clock, basically. He shoots the clock, he hits it, from the distance. Now, obviously, however, if the shot was higher up, much higher up. You know, from like his attic where he's selling his guns. Then yeah, this shot would not have killed Prescott at all. Okay. The shot from... So basically, the shot that was heard was the kid firing his pistol off, and the kid accidentally pulled the trigger, like he... And it what doesn't make sense, unless the cart was here, parked right here. The cart had to have been parked right here when the barrel got shot. So the barrel took a hole, and the barrel started spilling out beer, going... I don't know how that's possible with, you know, the whole... You know, this is not a streak. This shouldn't be a streak. Okay? There would be a puddle, then a streak, but, you know, they... I mean, it would make sense if it was Curtis. But it wasn't. It's a little weird, but we gotta inspect through his heart and exited from his back. The weird part is the bullet that killed him is right here. The hole is bloody.
I should go back and ask about this.
I mean, our shooters are basically Earl and Curtis here with the guns. But the real question is... is right here. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was Samuel, but... I mean, the reason why Curtis had him, why Prescott was firing, Prescott had Curtis here firing off the gun.
I made that shot. Early this morning, Prescott challenged me to plug the 12 from my shot. I missed just slow. No one witnessed it. It was too early in the morning.
See? His shot's null and void. The kid's shot is also null and void. Which makes for it being Samuel. It's just, you know, a little weird of trajectory.
His goddamn cowardice in Africa got me best friends killed. He should have faced a firing squad.
Very good sleuthing on your part. It's a miracle anyone survived, what with all those bullets whizzing about.
Up to the clean with you.
Narrator watches his friends die in a bungled military maneuver and vows revenge. Slowed by a tropical disease contracted on the Gold Coast, Private Samuel Fry spent years planning his vengeance on Lewis Prescott, the colonel whose cowardice meant death for his companions. He taunted Prescott with the symbolic white feather, and then, at the stroke of noon, took his final revenge. Many bullets flew that day. A bullet from the shop attic lodged in Prescott's factory clock, a bullet from the revolver found by some children lodged in a passing beer cart, and the bullet fired by Samuel from the back of the cart struck Prescott directly in the heart. Okay. What else do we have? Nothing there. Nothing there. Just there. Nothing there. Oh, we got the mystery of the twice dead professor locked in to die. Okay, so let's go here. Oh, we got no. Okay, so our other one, the Fiend of Fleet Street. So we got the one there, one showed up there, and one there. So we'd be done here and with that one. Then we'd be done here with this one. Nothing there. Then we gotta go do that one there. So. On fourth. I better go. I gotta get something going here. Oh, it's already going. Just there. Okay. Locked in to die. Solve the perplexing locked room murder.
My write-up of that last crime was so ingenious that Purlock Publishing tossed me quite a tidy sum. I believe this next one will do even better.
It's baffling. The room was locked. How did the murderer get in and out?
Kashan's room. Kashan's body. No sign of a struggle. No wounds. Candles. Yellow candles that have burned down to the nub. Letter from Kashan's editor. Byron, you old rogue, you're... Oh, excuse me. Your evisceration... evisceration of the Aldwick... hold on. You know, it is very hard to charge your phone when you keep receiving phone calls. My phone is down to 78. It was at 76 like a few hours ago. Itch on the foot. Crazy. Oh, damn. Oh. I'm pretty sure there's people out there who get so itchy feet they gotta use like a knife or something. I'm having to use something sharp. sharper than a, you know, my fingers or damn. The Aldwych group was delicious. Our readers cannot get enough of your clever and delightfully unkind reviews. All the ensembles in town live in fear. Keep up the good work. Congratulations for a harsh review. Guy was food poisoned to death. Or gassed. A gas lamp. Common lighting fixture. The light won't turn on. An air vent. Air vent communicating with the neighboring apartment. A review. Published review of a recent concert. The latest effort by the Aldwych Chamber Orchestra must be counted as a fiasco. Discordant and cacophonous. I'm trying my best on reading. Rather than plain, Mendelssohn, the strings fought with him. In particular, the solo performed by the first violin was a disaster. This gentleman is better equipped to perform in the London sewers. I would advise anyone who has contemplated attending to instead remain quietly at home. Byron Kashan. The door. Standard door with lock and hinges in normal state. Anonymous letter. An anonymous letter written in a feminine hand. My dearest Byron, I can't keep abreast of your innumerable affairs. But haven't you time for another little adventure with me? Cast aside your current paramour, much too working class for you, and join me in Florence, won't you?
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
A window. The window is shut, locked from the inside. No sign of a break-in. It's rather simple. Guy locked his door and window, went to bed, and, well, died. For a chamber orchestra that performed a series of Mendelssohn pieces a few nights ago.
I should go back and ask about this.
Miss Henman, housekeeper.
I'm just the housekeeper, but Mr. Cashin was a dear friend. Each morning I bring him his coffee. Today his door was locked shut. My husband is the caretaker. We live downstairs. We have the keys to all the apartments, so after knocking, I became concerned and let myself in and found him like this. The lights weren't working. My husband didn't want to waste any candles, so we retired early.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Cashin was a respected music critic. A very accomplished man.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the so the gas lamps did not want to turn on, so communicates with Kashan's flat. Newspaper. Several articles, one about the Queen's plans to use the storied scepter with the dove to knight an industrialist. Another about the publishing business. A third concerning the Aldwych Chamber Orchestra, which has disbanded for lack of funds. A series of damning reviews by London's most influential critic has crushed all hope of attracting an audience. Sheet music. Andante for violin and piano in D minor by Felix Mendelssohn.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
One more here. Ah, there it is. Labeled basement. Why would they have the basement key? Mr. Bloomfield, I presume.
Gone just like that, eh? He lived right next door and often came home from his concerts a bit drunk and singing at the top of his lungs. Drove my wife near crazy. Cashin had an eye for the ladies, no question. I was a bit jealous of him, frankly. I was down in the cellar, fiddling with my experiments. That belongs to Mr. Golden. He's an awfully nice chap. We let him use our apartment during the day when my wife and I are out tending our shop. He likes to rehearse here where the light's better.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an amateur chemist. Henman let me set up a few experiments in the cellar.
Mr. Cashin is dead? I just saw him yesterday. He looked in the peak of health. If you ask me, he paid a bit too much attention to the caretaker's wife. Scandalous, really. They must have seen each other nearly every day. Last night I was knitting in that chair. Then I felt quite sickly and opened the window to clear my head. I certainly didn't hear anything. When the lights quit working yesterday, that sweet Mr. Golden handed out candles to everyone. He's such a nice man.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. I loved him. He was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Golden's room, sheet music. String Quartet number 6 in F minor, Op 80. Violin Concerto in E minor, Op 64. Sonata for violin and piano in F minor, Op 4. Violin strings along with tools for precise trimming of the strings. Box of candles. A box of white candles. Almost all are gone.
I should return and find out about this.
But Kashan had a yellow candle. Shavings. A white shavings on the floor appear to be wax. A white candle used to light the room comes from a box nearby. I have a feeling that Mr. David Golden here visited our amateur chemist, and he took Mr. Bloomfield's candle, one of Mr. Bloomfield's candles, which was poisonous, probably poisonous or whatever, or something like that. And a candle is basically made out of something poisonous. It got lit and basically gassed Kashan's room. Clothing. Men's clothes, very dirty with soot. Do I have to really inspect all of these? Gas lamp. Common lighting fixture. The light won't turn on. Well, yeah, because the gas, they're out of gas.
I worked very late. So did he. I only met him once or twice in the 2 years I've been living here.
Yeah, not until the day of your concert.
I was out giving a benefit recital for unemployed musicians. Several dozen people can attest to my whereabouts. I use them to create an ambience when I hold private recitals.
I'll be back with more questions of mass destruction. Nope, gotta go down. Down, down, down. Down into the basement of hell. Gas tank. a coal gas tank that supplies gas to all the rooms in the building, covered in dirt and soot.
I should return and find out about this.
Yeah, like I said, it's empty. Chemical. A small beaker of a yellow liquid, half full.
I should return and find out about this.
Find out what this yellow liquid is. Chemistry experiment. Beakers, funnels, a mortar and pestle, and various chemical compounds. Key holder. Keys to all the apartments as well as to the basement. Basement, Bloomfield, Mr. Golden, and Kashan. A standard screwdriver.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
Unused white candle. Common lighting fixture. The light won't turn on because the gas was empty.
Mr. Cashin's dead. Difficult to believe. He led a quiet life. Out at concerts most nights. Shut up in his room writing the rest of the time. He must have been a lonely man. My wife felt sorry for him and helped him as often as she could. I'm in charge of the running and upkeep of the whole building, so I can get dirty now and then. I was just doing some work in the basement. I forgot to put it away after I fixed Mr. Golden's music stand yesterday morning. I left it there, and he came to give it back. The gas quit working yesterday. I don't know enough to fix such things safely myself. A man from the company is going to come by tomorrow.
Ah, yes, be careful with that. It can be dangerous. It reacts badly with heat.
Pretty open shut. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Yeah, just make... Yeah, the way I put the collar on, make sure that the name tag is facing that way. Okay. Okay, so give me a sec. Anyways, so this is pretty obvious that David Golden here was, well, actually is a violinist. And our Mr. Kashan over there, who's dead, right? No, over there, right? Hold on. Okay. Now then, Mr. Kashan died from being poisoned by a yellow candle that was given to him by none other than David Golden. David Golden comes up and, well, works with in Bloomfield's room because apparently, like he said, the lighting's better. Mr. Bloomfield here is a amateur chemist. Now, however, he should have been more careful and actually had his chemicals hidden or stored away in his room or something, and so just laying about willy-nilly here and there. So technically, two people are at fault here. Mr. Bloomfield about the chemical line about, and David Golden for being shut down by none other than Mr. Kashan. It's pretty obvious.
He destroyed an entire orchestra. All those musicians put out of work. A rancorous old man who had no talent or creativity of his own.
See?
I suspect there was more to that mystery than meets the eye. I'm going to look into it.
Locked in to die. So wicked was the pen of Byron Kashan that it brought down an entire orchestra. Scathing review upon scathing review eventually led to the demise of the Aldrich Chamber Orchestra, which is who this David Golden was working for. Perhaps Mr. Kashan was distracted by his irregular friendship with his caretaker's wife and did not realize that one of his neighbors was the first violinist with the ensemble that his review had destroyed. That very same Mr. Golden constructed his revenge with care, taking advantage of his access to a screwdriver and a key. Golden fashioned a poisoned candle using an unusual chemical found in the basement. He turned off the gas at the mains and handed candles to his neighbors, ensuring that his enemy, Mr. Kashan, received the candle of death. Critics beware. Okay. Next. Just want to make sure. I already know we're going up to the city of London. Just want to check around. That's where we're going there. And then we'll have that one. The Fiend of Fleet Street. Well, crap. Dropped my chips. Not like the chips are broken, but they're too tough to break. So, I'll be right back. Okay, so I wanted to ask I went to ask my dad and brother about a certain movie, and apparently, yeah, we're probably gonna be doing something about that movie. Maybe not right now, but we'll do it eventually. Nearly full already, damn. Okay. Whoop. Oh, come on.
That is a dull nail. Good riddance.
Okay. Ooh, there's a illustration to nab. We'll nab anything that we pass by, really.
Serves you bloody well right.
We lost our bride. Huh.
There you go.
The mystery of the twice dead professor. Solve the mystery of the professor who, once buried, returned to die in his parlor.
Here's an especially exciting one. Perfect for a penny dreadful.
A famous professor dies twice.
That's once more than usual. Twice as many sales. My My name will soon be known across the nation.
Faked his death only to die again. The body shows evidence of having been in a terrible struggle. There is a deep cut to the forehead that appears to be surgical. The cut goes into the skull itself. My dearest love, I do not understand your father's antipathy and antipathy towards me. I fear that he will take steps to disrupt our engagement. Please obtain his assurances that no matter if you marry me or not or no, he will render you your due when the time comes. Your betrothed, Virginia. Well, he didn't die going down the stairs. An intricately carved sculpture, evidently of African origin. There is a small recess where something could have been hidden. Huh. A dead spider. A large, distinctive spider, curled up in death. A letter? For me? No. A legal letter. A recent letter to Professor Bing. That's what we'll call him, Bing. B-Y-N-G. Bing. From his attorney. My dear Bing. Bing, whatever. I can certainly amend your will to discourage the marriage of your son with the young lady in question. An annual allowance that will be suspended in the event of such a marriage should serve the getting tongue-tied. Should serve the purpose. If, as you suspect, she is driven by love of money, such a provision should considerably dampen her ardor for your son.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
Another letter. Letter from colleague. Esteemed Professor Bing, my research trip has been a great success. I have been able to verify personally several of the unusual customs that you chronicled in your brilliant book. Once again, I am humbled by your genius, Professor Silas.
I should go back and ask about this.
A crate. An open wooden crate shipped from within London. It is clearly marked to be opened only by Professor Bing, personally.
I believe I should reinterrogate a suspect.
A sting mark. It's got a cut to the skull and a sting mark. I think he was poisoned by the spider, then later killed by... which... that's what it is. He got stung by the spider, got presumed dead, then came back in as a, you know, only to be bashed outside the head for being alive. You are Angela.
It's so very awful. The professor died of an heart attack just days ago. Then tonight, I hear pounding at the door. I open it to find him bleeding and in pain. He tried to say something, then collapsed dead. Again. Spider? Let's get that out of here. Emmett is definitely afraid of spiders. He kept repeating, Barkesso, Barkesso, over and over. What does it mean? He got that a few days ago. Inside was a statue. I thought it was a marvel, but he told me it was quite common. I don't know who sent it.
Emmett Bing.
It's unthinkable. Such a great man. We were still in mourning from the burial. He was buried yesterday in the family plot. My father was an eminent anthropologist and something of an explorer. He made his name by investigating the practices of a small village in the Congo. His colleagues at the university often sent him trinkets from abroad.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This is no time to talk about the will. It is true that my father and my fiancée didn't get on, but I'm confident that once he got to know her as a daughter-in-law, they would have become friends.
Uh-huh. Now we got the cemetery and the university. I'll be back. How far do we have to go? Okay. That's a pretty far walk.
That's it.
Hey, Tacros. Hi. Yeah? It's a bag of chips, buddy.
Gotta go.
Ah, making me turn. Wrong way. Gotta go to the university or the cemetery.
Here now.
Whee!
Easy go.
So we're here at the cemetery, where we should be meeting the Undertaker. Hopefully that's the Undertaker. Four clues. Bing family vault. The lock is broken. The door is ajar. Professor Bing's casket is empty.
I wonder what other witnesses would say about that.
handkerchief. A lace handkerchief with red embroidery. And well, there's still another clue around here somewhere. And we got ourselves a coat. Gravedigger's coat. An old worn coat. One pocket contains a crumbled note. Here's the sum agreed upon for last night's transaction. Money. 7 pounds of sterling.
Someone could tell me more about this.
You the gravedigger? Beswick.
He showed up again. First time that's happened in 35 years of grave digging. I saw the son lock the tomb myself. It's plain that 7 guineas is a lot for a bloke like me. I'm careful with me pennies and save for a rainy day.
Really? Nothing? Move! Out of the way! Gotta get to the university. But yeah, it seems like the professor was stung by the spider. Got counted as being dead because it was that kind of poisonous spider. Another handkerchief. A lace handkerchief with red embroidery. Receipt. A suspiciously nondescript receipt for 7 pounds. A spider illustration. Looks like the dead spider. An illustration of a spider resembling the dead spider found in the buying home. A note describes it as a rare spider found in Bolivia, whose venom is a strong tranquilizer. See? He got bit by the spider, got tranked real hard and heavy. Treatise by Professor Wilson on the topic of an unusual Bolivian spider. One passage notes that the venom produces a state resembling death, and that some Andean tribes use the venom during a rite of passage in which initiate boys experience a symbolic death lasting 2 or 3 days.
I should go back and ask about this.
A small box. An empty box labeled Arachnid whatever.
I should reinterrogate a suspect.
pedestal. A pedestal with nothing on it. However, on a descriptive label is written Bagsu Tribal Mask, a jackal. A mask is missing. Bookcase, a well-stocked library of anthropological books. A significant number of them are by Professor Bain, all well thumbed. And our last clue. Book written by Professor Bing. The intriguing customs of deepest Africa. An entire chapter is torn from it.
I should return and find out about this.
Well, Professor Silas is definitely not our killer. Could be the girl.
The anthropological sciences have lost a great mind. He revolutionized the field. It is my fond hope that I may inherit his mantle. Which one is that? Sorry, difficult to read. I've lost my spectacles somewhere. I recently traveled to Africa in order to continue studies on the indigenous tribe Professor Bing discovered some time ago.
And you are Dr. Wilson.
An eminent colleague. He wrote prolifically. Probably no one will ever amass the amount of knowledge he acquired. I'm most vexed about that. A rare specimen of the sort I've been studying for years. It escaped a few days ago, no doubt due to that scatterbrained assistant Virginia. My thesis subject. My South American colleagues tell me that this particular arachnid is only found in the Bolivian Andes. Fascinating subject.
Virginia. She did it. You must be Virginia.
A lovely man, and quite wealthy. I only wish he had lived to bless my alliance with his son. I'm sorry to hear about that. Do you know whether that change was actually made? Yes, that's mine. I misplaced a similar one, possibly at the funeral. I was so upset. I hoped you wouldn't find that. I'm afraid several of the faculty purchase cadavers for research purposes. It's a fact of university life.
The cemetery, Bean's home, and the university.
Go on.
Virginia was marrying for money. Sailor, what would you do with the drunken sailor early in the morning? Oh, it's my aunt. Okay, so, anyways, dreadful crimes. Cemetery, being home, and the university. But for some reason, I don't think that's all the locations. But okay. Okay. Oh. I get it. Okay. Hey, come back here. Come back. Whatever. Ouch, jerk. Need to head here. Your fiance Virginia was marrying you for money. Let's head back to the cemetery. Aha! Is our friendly little gravedigger gonna give us a new location? Maybe?
Body snatching? That's an insult. I'd be in the slammer quick as that if I got caught. So I sell a body or two on the side. A man's gotta eat, ain't he? I broke the lock and left him on a barrow just behind his tomb. It was dark, couldn't really see. But some fella come by and carted the old professor off. It's muddy back there. You can likely still see the tracks.
Mm-hmm. You know, I want to know how you get the cart through that. How do you get the cart through that? Just how? New location. Abandoned house. Tools include a saw and a small hammer. The saw is bloody. Mm-hmm. So someone came here, you know, probably someone from the university, probably Virginia, because everyone at the university respected him except for Virginia. Single page. A single page torn from a book on the Bagsnow tribe describes ceremonial rituals involving sacred masks, incense, and chanting. Ripped chapter. An entire chapter ripped from the Professor Bing's book, The Intriguing Customs of Deepest Africa. The chapter describes an ancient custom whereby members of the Bagsnow tribe ceremonially ingest the living brains of respected elders in order to obtain the knowledge of that elder. Yummy. Spectacles. Standard eyeglasses broken in two. Oh no. We know whose. Gotta go back to the university. It wasn't Virginia. Mask. Found the mask. A wooden carved mask of a jackal. Dr. Wilson? No, Professor Silas. Ashes. A small pile of cold ashes giving off a perfumed odor. Can't be. Can't be Professor Silas. I thought it'd be Virginia. But no, we had to find the broken glasses, which were Professor Silas.
Which one is that? Sorry, difficult to read. I've lost my spectacles somewhere.
You respected the guy so much that when he...
The anthropological sciences have lost a great mind. He revolutionized the field. It is my fond hope that I may inherit his mantle. I recently traveled to Africa in order to continue studies on the indigenous tribe Professor Bing discovered some time ago. I required his knowledge in order to become the greatest anthropologist in the British Empire, and his beloved tribe of savages provided the method.
That Professor Silas was particularly cunning and gruesome. Mr. Raymond will be thrilled.
So yep, it was Silas because he used the spider to the spider's venom to paralyze he used the spider to paralyze Bing. And then when they went to go bury him, Silas came by, paid the the grave digger money to be like, hey, hand me the body of that guy. Paid him a lot of money and just ended up being as he was like getting ready to cut into the guy to start eating his brains, the professor woke up, ran out tried to get home as fast as he could, and by the time he got home, he died. Quite literally died. He only died once, not twice. Okay, solve this crime. I didn't do it. I may have blood on my hidden blade, on my blades here, but I didn't do it. Ow. How far is the train? Okay, it's... Oh, get a ride.
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
Not to worry. I left it in perfectly good shape before you got there.
Engraved knuckles. Okay, let's firearms. We had all these upgraded until, so just upgrade. Upgrade. There we go. Assassin gauntlets. Craft it. Craft. So either this legendary assassin gauntlet, or go for these. Well, if you seriously cannot wait till level 10 for the gauntlets, you know, for the best gauntlet, then go ahead and get yourself the DLCs and just put one of these on, whichever one you like. Collectibles, illustration. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no 6. Got 7, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so apparently we still don't know how to count yet on pictures. I believe the train should be going this way, right?
Took care of Lucy Thorne. About bloody time, dear sister.
Yep, it's going that way. Okay. I am finally almost done with the pita chips. We died here. Our train is way up there. Great. See, to stealth kill a messenger, you have to wait for the messenger to start walking down the road. In previous games, it's just like, it's a stealth kill a messenger. Just run up and just do it. You could throw a smoke bomb. You can do a throwing knife. Whatever. It will all count. We almost done with our penny dreadfuls? Solve the case of the missing Detective Murphy.
Ah, this is one that's most promising.
An important detective is missing. Skullduggery is surely afoot.
Solve it, and I'll write it up quick as you please.
Good day.
Frederick Aberline. We meet again.
He's a friend of mine. The whole station is out looking for him as we speak. Ironically, he came here on an investigation himself. Seems several people have gone missing in this part of town. We've had reports of missing people over the last few months. Detective Murphy is just the most recent and the only one who's anybody to speak of.
The leather shop, the flower shop, bakery.
Where the hell did he get to then?
An odd sort of detective who gets lost.
But we'll stop by the flower shop. Manure? A sack of manure? Sorry, it's not manure. Manure is, well, let's just say, it's fertilizer. So next time you're sitting there thinking about touching manure or fertilizer nowadays, as it's called, just think. Fertilizer is manure. Yes. Don't say it's not. Yes, fertilizer is manure. It's just a change of words. Fertilizer is manure. Manure is so basically decomposing of waste from things. Anyways, for plants, examination shows that small bits of bone are mixed in. One appears to be a human knuckle.
I should return and find out about this.
Weird. A leather bag made of pale leather. On the button is a fading green image. It appears to be a cross of some sort. diamond-shaped holes. Woman's jacket, made of soft brushed leather, decorated with diamond-shaped holes. Excuse me, Joanna, if that's your real name.
I saw him going into the barber shop when I was on my way to work. In this kind of neighborhood, people come and go.
Mm-hmm.
An odd man indeed. He spent a fair amount of time in here, poking around. Some people around town just seem to vanish. It is mysterious. George delivers that to us. It's amazing. The flowers just grow and grow. Sweet boy. Constantly giving my assistant gifts, a jacket, a handbag, and so on.
Oh, we gotta talk to her some more. Because you know about George.
George is my sweetheart. I think he plans to propose marriage soon. Maybe even today.
Bills paid. Several from George for meat delivery. It seems Miss Moffat pays promptly and gets a good deal from George. Crate of meat. A crate of meat with no label. The meat smells a little odd.
That's unusual.
Miss Moffat?
He
No,
was
they're
in there asking about missing people. Bought a meat pie, he did. Stayed and chatted for a few minutes, then headed off to the barber. I'm told that some people have gone missing, but I don't know anything about it. George delivers meat from the pies. Lovely lad. I pay on delivery. I believe he picks it up from a local butcher shop.
Move it over there.
Let's go talk to the butcher.
You mean the annoying bloke nosing around? I told him to sod off. I pride myself on the quality of the beef I sell. Somebody selling cheap around here, though, my sales have dropped off. George? I don't know any George.
Weird. You don't know any George. Well, let's go talk to the leather shop.
How you doing, Evie?
Find some clues. A sheet of leather with a diamond-shaped hole in it. Huh. A collection of sharp knives and strong, thick needles. Also several awls, some of which would be used to punch distinctly shaped holes.
He came in asking lots of questions. I believe I answered them to his satisfaction. I suppose there are a few people I haven't seen in a while. Why would you want to know about him? Stupid boy. He does deliver tan leather on occasion, but I really have very little to do with him.
So George brings this guy the skin. George brings this guy the skin, brings the meat to Miss Montfort at the butcher shop, and the remaining stuff goes to the flower shop. I forget her name. But anyways. Meanwhile, the butcher doesn't know George. Time to speak to this barber shop. Watch, I have to go around to the other side, don't I? Yeah. Finissad. Baba. Razors. Sharpened barber's razors. So who's this George?
Yeah, I gave him a trim. He asked no-ended questions. When I cut his hair, I notices a tattoo right at the base of his neck. A green Celtic cross it was. You're right. Several people have disappeared over the past months. Some of them were customers of mine. George was in here earlier, getting an haircut. He wanted to look nice for his girl. He's been seeing Joanna from the flower shop for some time now. Said he's finally saved up enough money to pop a question.
Okay, Finissad. Never really answered about, George. Several drops of blood. Someone has stepped in it, leaving a trail.
Someone could tell me more about this.
Oh. Before we go, he's got...
I'm trying to quit drinking. Sometimes my hand shakes when I'm given a shave.
Right. Footprints. George's house. ledger. A list of pickups and drop-offs. The pickups are mysterious. The drop-offs are meat delivered to bakery, manure to florist, leather to Tobias, leather delivered to leather worker. The totals show a thriving business, but the supplier gets most of the money. George's body. George is very recently dead. His chest has a puncture wound, a diamond-shaped hole. Oh, climbed up and killed George. Diary. A diary entry indicating that George is becoming increasingly suspicious concerning his deliveries. Now that I have enough set aside to propose to Joanna, I have written to a detective about my suspicions regarding the true source of the products I deliver. Time to do a roundup of seeing if I got any more clues here. Oh wait, I'm trying to go that way. Okay. Starting down here. Where Joanna.
George, I hoped he'd stop by. I want to see his new haircut. You must be at his house. Oh, I do hope he proposes soon.
What? Everything I need to... I mean, I have nothing else to question? Well, Butcher's out of the question. And the baker's out of the question. The butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker. They're out of the question. Got the leather shop and the barber shop. However, got a slight problem.
Why would you want to know about him? Stupid boy. He does deliver tan leather on occasion, but I really have very little to do with him.
So George, see, George knocked these people out from being accused. Is the baker, the butcher, well, George knocks out the baker, the butcher, the flower shop, and the leather shop. George knocks 4 places out because he doesn't go to the butcher shop to drop off the meat because it's apparently already done. It's already prepared type deal. The butcher has never heard of him. So he drops the meat off at the bakery. Drops the leather off at the leather shop. Drops the remains at the flower shop. That's why those 4 are out of the question because of George. Could go back to Fleet Street, but it's not like there's anything there at this location except for Frederick Aberline, who's done nothing. All that's remained is the barber shop. That is all that remains, is the barber shop.
You're right. Several people have disappeared over the past months. Some of them were customers of mine. George was in here earlier, getting an haircut. He wanted to look nice for his girl. He's been seeing Joanna from the flower shop for some time now. Said he's finally saved up enough money to pop a question. I'm trying to quit drinking. Sometimes my hand shakes when I'm given a shave. All I did was give him an haircut. Nothing wrong with that.
What? What? No. I'm missing something here. Guy climbed up. And entered into George's window and killed him. Can't be the leather shop.
He was coming too close to figuring out where all those people went. They got parceled out to the baker, the florist, and me.
You very cleverly puzzled that one out. A very unpleasant crime. Perfect for one of Mr. Raymond's penny dreadfuls.
Even a detective can run adrift when a nefarious business is afoot. Was Detective Murphy getting too close to a secret source of raw goods? A leather worker was in the habit of doing away with local folk, flaying them, and then chopping them up. He had the skin tanned for leather, the bones ground up to sell as manure, and the bloody flesh sold to supply pie shops with cheap meat, all delivered by the unwitting Carter, George. Thus did the fiend strike macabre pleasure in seeing his victims happily consumed by the citizens of Fleet Street. What? Didn't exactly make sense there. It had to have been... Wasn't the frickin' whatever. So I'm all done with that there. There's one more here. The most hated man in London. Done there. Oh, there's two here. Conjuring up a killing. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess that's the last one then. The most hated man in London. Deduce which of all the potential murderers actually killed Ashton.
Think of that. Crushed by a crate. The most hated man in London.
Can you imagine achieving such a title? One day my brilliance will bring me similar recognition. Can you imagine achieving such a title? One day my brilliance will bring me similar recognition.
Mr. Raymond, what are you talking about?
It's of no consequence. What's important is that this man was hated by many. But who delivered the fatal blow?
We got some footprints. Bit drunk. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy, 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 boy. The body has been crushed by the crate, but close inspection reveals other anomalies. A puncture wound to the gut, a bullet wound in the back, and the victim's skin has an odd green pallor along with yellowing around the eyes. Inspection of the bullet wound indicates that such a wound would cause death in 12 minutes. Tracks the path John Ashton took before he died. So 12 minutes ago. A minute 14. So about 12 minutes ago. A minute 13. Minute 11, stumbles pushed. Minute 10, argues with wife. A minute 8, stumbles, spattered blood. He was in here. Yes. 108. Starts walking this way. $110. Argues with wife. 2 minutes have basically gone by. 111. Stumbles pushed. Minute 13. From 1:08 to 1:13. That's 5 minutes. broken pocket watch inscribed John Ashton stopped at 1:17 precisely. 13 was 5, 14, 15, 16, 17. Only 9 minutes. Ashton's agenda. Listed daily activities. He had to have been at the pub when he was shot. Pub 105. At least. Got an apple at 4 minutes later. Household, whatever, the cell account, whatever, I can't read it well, at 1:10. Appears to have fallen from overhead crane onto Ashton. Crane. A huge coal-powered crane. The driving mechanism is complex and requires an expert operator.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
One more clue. Handbill. Please contribute to the benefit fund for the man who had his arm crushed. Any help will be much appreciated.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
Eddie, the worker.
The man's a right bastard. I hope he's smouldering in hell. I'm not a crane operator. I wouldn't know how to work there. My best chum is maimed for life, and Ashton didn't care a fig. He deserved what happened. Beyond that, I'm mum.
Frank.
He owned this site and paid us. We all hated him because he looked for any excuse to cheat us out of our wages. I didn't hate him any more or less than my mates. It's difficult to work properly. You'd have to know what you're doing to drop it at just the right moment. That's around the time I'm given a few minutes to eat something. About then I would have been buying myself an apple at the stand down the street. Eddie? Yeah, I taught him how to work the crane a few days ago.
I know the man. He's hated by everyone. Surprisingly, it's not clear what killed him. I find multiple wounds. No need to send many people to jail for killing such a terrible man. What say you only arrest the single person who actually caused his death? He appears to have been stabbed with a perforating weapon, perhaps a spike of some kind. There would be bleeding and it would affect motor control right away, but death wouldn't come for another 6 minutes. I suspect that there is at least one deadly toxin in his system.
So, when he died at 117, technically he was already a dead man walking. What finished him off was the crane, and Eddie is the one there. An apple has a single bite taken out of it. The inside of the apple is oddly pink. Wife of the victim, hair held by knitting needle. She could even did him in.
He's my husband. Each day I bring him the household expenses just after he eats his apple. I also brought him his invitation to the knighthood ceremony, the one with the special scepter. Of course, he wasn't going to take me along.
I often tie up my hair around a knitting needle. What business is it of yours?
Well, from here, if she did stab him here, yeah, see, from right here, stumbles, pushed, meaning that he started walking away and she stabbed him. Sells apples daily in the street.
He stopped by here every day at the exact same time. He'd buy an apple and try to cheat me out of tuppence. But then most folks do that. Yeah, that sounds right. Came by for an apple. He was there when we heard the crate hit the ground.
.105 enters pub. 107 leaves pub. Includes an interesting article. Hendricks Refinery brought to a halt. Apparent sabotage has destroyed machinery at Lawrence Hendricks Foundry. Rumors circulating imply that industrialist John Ashton is behind the sabotage of his competitor. A revolver. A Webley Boxer revolver. One chamber is empty.
Well, I didn't ask about this.
Ashton
stops in front of this pub every afternoon to check on business rumours. Something of a bastard, Ashton. Told me he had a bit of jam on the side, if you know what I mean. Wife didn't know about it. Well, the bit of jam wants out, but he won't let her. That's the sort of fellow we're speaking of. That was Ashton's doing. The man had it in for me. He paid workers to wreck my machines. Cost me a fortune. As long as he was around, I'd never prosper.
As a matter of fact, I do carry a revolver at all times. It can be a dangerous neighborhood for a wealthy fella such as myself. This proves nothing.
So, Medicine box. Medicine box of Ashton's prescription, with a few remaining blue pills. He must have dropped it along the way. Contains chemicals labeled warning not to be ingested. Chemical 1 is blush in color and is listed as causing erratic movement after 10 minutes and death after an additional 16 minutes. Causes jaundice about the eyes and has an extreme anesthetic effect. Chemical 2 is pinkish in color and is listed as causing erratic movement after 2 minutes and death after an additional 9 minutes. Yields green tint to skin. So he's been poisoned by both of these frickin' chemicals. So the guy was seriously a ticking time bomb of death. The first chemical wouldn't have killed him. The second one should have. Two minutes and then erratic movement for 2 minutes and then 9 minutes later dies. Letter addressed to Thomas Reese, pharmacist. Tom, my dear brother, I have recently made a most upsetting discovery. The man who forced the foreclosure of the family farm was none other than John Ashton, your very client. His behavior in this affair is beyond indecent. Both father and mother are reduced to penury. Ugh. You and I both must contribute all we can, although we each have obligations of our own. At the very least, you must cease to do business with this dreadful man.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Okay, Mr. Reese.
He's been
Ashton.
coming to me for years. He arrives precisely at 1 o'clock and leaves 2 minutes later. He takes a bluish medication every day and prefers that I administer it. Mary is a trusted assistant. As far as I know, she's completely above board. Today, she swept the shop and prepared some medications. She also fetched herself an apple from the apple stand. This really is none of your business. He came to me for his blue medication. I gave him blue medication.
I see him here every day. He can be unpleasant, but I don't really know him.
Oh boy. So, however, so yeah, 2 minutes, then erratic movement. Probably showed no signs. Okay, empty medicine bottle. Probably showed no signs of erratic movement. But 105, he enters the pub. So it's erratic. And yeah, he showed no signs of erratic movement until 108. So the second one didn't really kill him or kick in. So she couldn't have poisoned him if she gave him the other one. But this guy shot him, which gave the man 12 minutes to walk. So 107 leaves the pub. Like I said, he got shot at the pub. 108, 102 to... Yeah, he did not get poisoned by the pharmacy. He did get shot by Mr. Hendricks. Coughed up some blood from probably being shot. Kept walking about his day. Took an apple, paid for it, and went about his day. (110) argues with his wife. 111, she stabs him. Which gave him 6 minutes from here to live. Getting shot to here, it's been 6 minutes. So he's got another 6 minutes to go. Took a bite, discarded the apple. And it says that it's oddly pink. So here he could have been here's when he could have been from the other poison, but his footsteps are not erratic. Not until about here, I guess, but the first one said that it had to take 10 minutes. The second chemical said it'd take only 2 minutes to activate, and after the 2 minutes, well, it didn't say it'd take 2 minutes to activate, it took 2 minutes of erratic walking. It was, the first one said like 10 minutes, and then like another 16. So, let me investigate this real quick. I mean, I know I could just hit the blush and color and listed as cause an erratic movement after 10 minutes, which is what happened. 10 minutes later, after the, stepped out, took a minute later, he took the meds. So, 10 minutes went by, his erratic movement kicked in, which means it says, and death after an additional 16. And he died before that 16 minutes came up. So he couldn't have been poisoned by either chemical, even though the second chemical is pink in color. And it says cause erratic movement after 2 minutes. The guy didn't have any erratic movement until almost 10 minutes after he took the meds. Because he would have then, the guy would have then died. He would have been dead by before he got crushed. If he was given the second chemical, he would have collapsed earlier, but he collapsed at 1:17 or. See, if he did, right? 2 plus 9, that's 11. Okay? So 11 minutes later. So at 1:14, he should have been dead. Okay? 1:14, he should have been dead. So let's rush to where up to the apple stand. See, 111, 112, 113. See, from 112 to 113. And right here at 111. Just basically from 112 to 113, that distance. He would have been dead from the poison right here at 114. Okay? He would have been dead if it was either chemicals. Okay, well, not if it was the second one. He would have been dead right here, but he walked and collapsed here at probably 1:15 after getting crushed by a crate. It says here, crushed by a crate, but close inspection reveals other anomalies. A puncture wound to the gut from the wife stabbing him. A bullet wound in the back from getting shot exiting the pub. And the victim's skin has an odd green pallor along with yellowing around the eyes. Inspection of the bullet wound indicates such a wound would cause death in 12 minutes. So, gotta talk to the girl here at the apple stand. Mary.
Who works at the pharmacy? Yeah, she slipped me an extra threepence. She had a special apple just for Mr. Ashton. I gave him that one when he come by.
Oh.
Mr. Ashton did look strange like. Eyes all yellowish. And then he turned pale after he bit into the apple. Almost green, really.
So, Mary did. So he ate a poisoned apple. He ate a poisoned apple. Let's see here. Because it couldn't have been, like I said, no matter what. The one was 11 minutes and the other one was 26 minutes.
Quite right. I asked the apple seller to give him a special apple. Is that a crime? He was a horrid man. That's all I have to say.
Let's see. Pinkish in color. And yields green tint to skin. See, the psychochemical says it kills in a total of 11 minutes. Okay, so even if he took... And the first chemical says it kills in 26 minutes. So 26 minutes from now, if it was the first one, he would still be walking down. But let's now test that 11-minute one from the apple. It's highly impossible, but just to be sure. Because he bit into the apple. Yep, took a bite, discarded apple. 112. 113. To 114. See? Poison's out of the question. The bullet wound is out of the question.
Very well. I found out about his dalliance with that girl from the pharmacy. It's not the first. Divorce is all but impossible given his influence with the clergy.
So, yep. Poison didn't kill him at all from the pharmacy. The gunshot from the pub didn't kill him at all. He was a dead man walking. He wasn't poisoned from the pharmacy regardless. Walked into the pub. Got shot on the way out. So 107 got shot. 107, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. If he was yeah, from here he was this is his 6-minute mark of being stabbed by his wife. The pub is the start of his 12 minutes. So so basically, you know, 107 shot, 117 was 10 minutes later. Guy was about to die anyways at one he was about to die in just a couple minutes, regardless of anything. The crate was the finishing blow. He was poisoned at 112, stabbed at 111, shot at 107. His movements then become erratic until here, which is 2 minutes after he bit into the apple. Or no. Yeah, until he was yeah, until his movement became erratic 10 minutes later from the first chemical. This is when the first chemical kicked in. So he got poisoned twice by the pharmacy. By chemical 1. Chemical 1 kicked in here. Chemical 2 really kicked in at that minute later. So, yeah. Guy had no erratic movement until right here at 113. So poisoning him and being shot and stabbed is all out of the question. Shot, poisoned, stabbed, all out. It really wasn't until that crate fell down on him. You know, this is one of those moments where you wish you can just round up the people responsible. Mr. Hendricks at the pub, the 2 people at the pharmacy, and the wife over by the apple stand, along with Eddie here. Just round all them up and be like, they all did it. But if you want to know who the killing blow was, it was Eddie. They all murdered the most hated man in London. He was poisoned, he was stabbed, he was shot, all of which was about to kill him in just a couple minutes. But it wasn't until Eddie did the finishing blow of killing him with the crate. J'accuse!
It was me for certain. I watched the crate fall and crush him. He was still moving when it hit.
What? No. No, 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 no. That is so... No. No, I am right. The guy was a... Jeez. I gotta go accuse Mary then. Damn. It was... They all...
I'm not that clever with poisons. It's pure luck that I'm the one that killed him.
What? No! The hell am I freaking missing here? What? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. How is it his wife?
What is it?
Let me read this. The most hated man in London. I have the walkthrough up as an in case, but what? What is their reasoning? We timed this out. It was the crate. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee real bad. Be right back. I just went upstairs real quick to say hi to my brother and you know, talk to him about the case that I'm on right here. Okay, With all the information, you would be right to assume basically everyone tried to kill this man. However, the person to strike the fatal blow was his wife, so accuse Miss Ashton. But...
You think these streets belong to you?
no.
She won't get away!
But yeah, they're saying it... So wait. The game is telling me that the crate didn't kill him. He was just laying there for the last minute of his life underneath a crate that killed him.
I'll be the toast of the town.
A very unpleasant fellow. But what was that business about a knighthood ceremony? In any case, Mr. Raymond will have a story for Herlock Publishing.
The most hated man in London, or more than one way to skin a cat. Wealthy business owner John Ashton was murdered not once, but 5 times. So hated was he that his business rival, his employee, his wife, his mistress, and his pharmacist all made attempts on his life. Poisoned, shot, stabbed, and finally crushed. Ashton came to a very gruesome end indeed. Okay. But yeah, the moment I'm done playing this game, by the way, my brother wants to borrow the game. So, yeah, the moment I'm done playing the game. So, anyways. So, let's see. All done there. All done there. It's just Westminster, right? Okay, we got Lambeth down here. Next stop, murder. I'm not gonna... Oh, there's... Why not? Oh, I could have taken that one, but whatever. Andale, andale, arriba! We're on our way! We're on our way! We're on our way to solve more murders! But yeah, there's always one fun murder to solve. It's the one where the person really does claim that they didn't do the kill, even though all evidence just points to them regardless. And like, but yet they have such a solid, you know, an alibi. So solid that it's like if Batman was a mass murderer somehow. Okay? Sorry, Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne was the murderer, and he had like Alfred or Bruce Wayne made a public appearances at no matter where he was. It was a public appearance, and yet how can he be here when when the murder took place 5 miles away, to where it was like impossible. How did he even get from there to there in under this time? Even though the evidence just points right at him.
Hey! Someone help! Some trap found something down there. Looks like foul play.
Why am I being told by you and not, like... by Arthur or Raymond? Body. Male body dressed in the manner of a wealthy businessman. He is wearing only one shoe. The man has sustained multiple fractures, indicating a fall from a great height. There are no identifying documents. Well, there's a drag mark here. He impacted here then. Impacted here and drug up. Up, up, up. Huh. Either he was drug up or something. A coat. A rich man's coat with the name sewed in the lining. Matthew Killian.
I should reinterrogate a suspect.
Pocket watch. A broken silver watch. The hands have stopped just after
I wonder
midnight.
if someone could tell me more about this.
No, I was
I should reinterrogate a suspect.
trying to get down real fast. There we go. Oh, what? Well, I mean, I guess, you know.
Hey! Someone help! Some trap found something down there. Looks like foul play.
Inspect the body. We read it. Then jacket. We're just trying to come down and talk to the guy.
Well now, I didn't ask about this. I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
See, drag marks. Impact. Fall.
I heard a splash, and right quick pulled this bloke out of the shallows. Dead as a mackerel. I live there now, if you can call it living. I lost my job, didn't I? No need for the likes of me when a machine can do the work. A nice warm coat like that on a dead man? What do you expect? I snatched it before somebody else came along to nick it. Like you. The midnight train? That must be the 616. Stops in the station down the road. If you hurry, it might still be there.
Mm-hmm. Just head to over here real quick. Stopped at midnight. And that's where they want me to go. So the guy... So the homeless man dragged the guy out of the water when he went kersplat into the shallow water.
It's not a death.
So there must be another crime happening at the Victorian train station, the Victoria train station, whatever. Probably could have grabbed a carriage, but whatever. Much farther. I mean, otherwise it just looks like the man committed suicide.
You better hurry. It's leaving right now.
All locations unlocked. Great. Pamphlets. Down with the industrialists. Down with the monarchy. Revolution is the only way. Anti-industrialist. An article about Matthew Killian's efforts to close an enormous business deal in Wales. It notes that Killian is well known for replacing workers with machinery. There is a likeness of Killian in the paper which matches the victim. A small box of sleeping pills. It is half empty.
I should reinterrogate a suspect.
Are you Peter?
It was a typical evening. As far as I knew, nothing unusual happened until you came aboard with this story of a murder. I was tidying up in the passenger car. Around midnight, Vivian ran through. She thought someone was looking for her. Just another wealthy passenger. They're all pretty much the same.
Nothing unusual. A couple of passengers came in and had a sort of business meeting. One of them was buying a lot of drinks for the other, and then they started to argue. But Vivian went over and joshed them out of it. Oh, well, it's a noisy train. They your passengers have trouble getting to sleep, so I keep sedative here behind the bar, yeah? Peter, nice bloke. Came here after being sacked from a foundry a few months ago. I tell you, he looked white as a ghost after he served the businessman.
Okay, so the passenger carriage. That was the restaurant. Now this is the passenger. Hello. Found his shoe. Caught on a bolt at the top of the carriage is a shoe matching the one found on the victim. Heavy burden, footprint, matching shoe. Excuse me, sir, of the passenger carriage.
Odd thing was, some noises on the roof woke me up briefly. You say someone was thrown from up there? You have to be a very strong fella to drag someone up onto the roof. Vivian had another of her dupes in her compartment by then. After that, I remember people going past me from time to time, but I was half asleep. Killian was on this train. Cool. I used to work in his foundry. I never even seen him. None of us workers ever knew what he looked like. Peter worked with me at the foundry. He's a very strong bloke. I got my arm mangled in one of the damn machines they put in. Then Killian sacked the old crew. Peter, he helped me get hired as train staff.
Mm-hmm. A small ivory-plated derringer chamber for 2 bullets, but one is missing. Killian will be on the 616 train to Cardiff to sign the papers. You must prevent him from signing them at all costs, or we shall be ruined.
I had drinks in the dining car with Killian. We had business dealings in the past. It was a pleasant surprise to discover him on this train. I felt unusually tired and came back here to get some sleep.
In other words, to fall asleep here and on the couches and chairs.
Mr. Wolf had a few with Mr. Killian. Then the young lady invited herself over to have a glass with him. Mr. Wolf became terribly tired, even though he'd only had one drink. He toddled off to bed well before midnight. I stayed in the dining car for a few drinks with the barman. Mr. Wolf bought him drink after drink. Then they got angry. But the young lady come over, and it's obvious that Mr. Killian was interested in a rendezvous, like. Around about 11:30, Killian and her left together. I've been Mr. Wolf's valet for going on several years. He's frail and needs a man like me to help him about.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Vivian. A handwritten note. Come to the restaurant carriage quickly.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
Handbag. Contains a letter. How goes it, Viv? Hook any more fish? It's a lovely caper you've got going. I need to find me a bunny scheme like that. Let's have a glass next time you're in Soho, love. Your sis.
I should go back and ask about this.
Nothing unusual at all. I had a drink with some gents and then retired to my sleeper. Someone slipped a note under my sleeper door a few minutes before midnight. It said I should come to the dining car. I went, but only Ryan and Wolf's man were there, and they were both drunk. The rich fella, I did talk with him. Very charming. But a single woman has to be careful, you know? Did something happen to him? Oh, all right. I flirt with rich blokes and the barman slips them a mickey. I take them back to my sleeper and they nod off before I have to do anything shameful. They wake up thinking they had a night of fun and hand me a few quid. That's what happened with Mr. Killian, but he was gone when I come back from looking for the man who left the note.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose there were some disagreements, but there always are when a great deal of money is involved. You mean the young lady? She and Killian hit it off famously. Embarrassing, really. Sam? He's a trusted valet. He's terrifically strong, which makes him useful in many situations.
That one. Clever little minx.
She and the barman got a little scam going. I think everyone on the staff knows about it.
So Ryan and...
She's a frequent passenger, that one. Hangs about with the wealthier sort. Likes to entertain them, if you take my meaning. Yeah, I helped Vivian fleece the dupes. I slipped a pill in the wine for the table. Both gents got sleepy, but Vivian picked the richest one.
She rides the train often. She's very friendly with the other passengers.
Oh, looks like the end of the line. End of the line, and we started all the way down here in Lambeth, and then we left from here and took the train all the way up this way and went up this way. So, time for a Derringer. Let's see, it says he's wearing one shoe, sustained multiple fractures. But it wasn't shot. He wasn't shot, so... Oh, Sam. Wolf brought... Notes that Wolf brought Killian many drinks. Claims that they argued until Vivian joined them. States that Killian and Vivian left together around 11:30 p.m. Oh boy, boy, boy. Note claims that someone slipped a note under her compartment door a few minutes before midnight. The note told her to go to the restaurant carriage. She went but found only the bartender and Wolf's valet, both drunk. Which was Sam being Wolf's valet and Ryan's the bartender. But he knew about was a wealthy passenger, but nothing special about him. But Angus, is very strong. So far, Sam or Peter are the ones about are the ones so far for Killian. Someone would be very strong to drag a man onto the roof. So let's inspect the whole top. First, let's start way down there. Nothing in between. Nothing up here. Matching shoe, which is where Killian lost his shoe. Where's Vivian?
I was in the dining car, carousing with the barman. He's a good bloke.
That's gotta be Peter.
I gave him what he deserved. The man was heartless.
To the cliff with you.
Okay. Be right back. I gotta take care of my chips that I finished eating, so. Be right back. cheese fries in one day, Dad. Yeah, half before you went to bed, the other half when you got up. It's still a day. Okay. Okay, you guys probably already got done reading, but I'm going to read. Industrialist Matthew Killian was drugged and thrown from the top of a moving train by his former employee, Peter Jespers. Put out of work by the mechanization of Killian's factory, Peter found employment as a humble train steward. However, one evening Peter realized that Killian was on his very train prior to this journey. Peter had never seen Killian, but now recognized him from a recent newspaper article. Peter, knowing that frequent passenger Vivian often swindled wealthy fellow passengers, waited until she lured Killian to her compartment. He cunningly arranged for her to be called away by means of an anonymous note. Peter then used his considerable strength to lift the drugged magnate, and drag him to the top of the train, whence he threw him to his death. At midnight, Killian's rival, Angus Wolfe, had hoped to get Killian so inebriated as to prevent him from participating in a business meeting on the following day. But Wolfe himself fell afoul of the drugged brandy and slept through the entire episode. As for Peter, the murderer, perhaps he meted out justice. In turn, he will now meet justice himself. So, the murder on the Orient Express. Okay, I'm just gonna fast travel. Hold on, be right back. Okay. My dad was just talking about my friend's mom and stuff. Basically, my friend's mom was in Desert Storm as a nurse. Fell in love with a soldier out there, also in Desert Storm, so. Solved the murder of a spiritualist, Thaddeus the Amazing. Yeah, we'll probably finish up this one, and that'll be all for today. But tomorrow, I'll be doing a lot more, because I have nothing planned.
My dear friend, the Ghost Club has an extraordinary case for you. Spiritualist Thaddeus the Amazing has predicted his own death at his next seance. Could you have a look?
Have a visitor. What is happening here?
Help!
Not yet.
Oh!
Someone, light the lamps.
Oh, he's actually dead.
Mm-hmm. You know, what do you think gave it away that he is actually dead? Huh? Was it the knife sticking out of his chest? Huh? His hair and clothing have been slightly scorched from the explosion. A bloody knife is stuck in his torso. Timer and flashpot. A rudimentary timer with charred remains of a fuse attached. The fuse leads to an empty plaster cylinder. Apparently the container of a non-lethal amount of gunpowder to produce a recent flash of light. Got a chest here. Clientele list. A list of Thaddeus' clients. Excuse me. Clients' addresses. There are also 2 columns for each client. Both columns indicate significant amounts of money per seance. The first column appears to refer directly to the client. It isn't clear to whom the second column refers to. However, Dr. Wilburn is missing from the list. Legal papers. I'm eating cheese and crackers, and the crackers are too salty for the cheese and crackers. Whew. Like I said, way too salty. An unsigned paper which would enable Thaddeus Smith to act as Howard Roberts' legal representative.
I should go back and ask about this.
Theatrical supply, flashpot, 8 shillings. Old note. Weathered, probably written weeks ago. I found a tramp who lives on the street near one of the pigeons. The fellow smokes like a chimney, and for the price of a few cigarettes, he supplies me all the information we need. And last clue. For the love of God, get his signature at the next session, or I swear I'll expose you. A.R. Augmented reality? Augmented reality is gonna kill you? You're Douglas.
Nothing but a showman, really. Each week he gave a séance with all his clients present together. So many people makes everything much more dramatic. I attend Lady Ursula at these sessions. She's ailing and needs someone to help her along. I have no particular belief in an afterworld, but if it comforts Milady, I see no harm.
Mm-hmm. And you must be... I don't know. Lady Ursula.
I sought him out after the death of Mittens. I was so hoping to hear from my loved one. I'm convinced Thaddeus could have communicated Mittens' wishes to me. I must know to whom Mittens wishes that I should leave my fortune. And now Thaddeus is lost to us. I shall never know.
Mm-hmm. And this Mittens?
Mittens is my beloved kitty cat. She was run over by a milk wagon several weeks ago. I've been trying desperately to contact my sweet thing ever since. I'm not well, though, and likely haven't long to live myself.
Uh-huh. Howard Roberts.
This is so frustrating. I had a simple question, but have had to come back for séance after séance, week after week. Each time Thaddeus divined a partial number from the other side, but never the entire correct number. Today he promised that I would get everything. Thaddeus felt that if I signed some papers, it would demonstrate to my dead father that I had absolute trust in Thaddeus.
Douglas, Lady Ursula, Douglas Roberts. And you are Janice Asquith.
I have no doubt that his powers were genuine. He was able to tell me of my daily comings and goings, and all manner of details that he couldn't possibly have known. He certainly was going to be able to put me in contact with my sister.
Uh-huh.
I have no doubt that his powers were genuine. He was able to tell me of my daily comings and goings, and all manner of details that he couldn't possibly have known. He certainly was going to be able to put me in contact with my sister.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch that last part.
I'm so sorry to lose Thaddeus. The oddest part is that he claimed all would be revealed to each of us before his death. I've been coming here to decide whether I should accept a marriage proposal. Thaddeus had been attempting to contact my departed sister so that she could give me advice. Thaddeus was a kind man who sincerely wanted me to make the best choice. Now what am I to do?
Dr. Wilburn.
He was an incredible psychic. I came to clarify some personal financial matters.
Right.
I don't understand what happened. He foretold his own death, but I didn't expect it to happen like this.
Uh-huh. Howard Roberts. I bet you Howard Roberts. Might have something to do with... Now to inspect their houses.
Come on.
Robert, you're the first. And you must be Robert's wife. Anne Roberts, there's our AR.
My brother has become obsessed with some secret bank account. He inherited almost all of my father's fortune, as well he should as the male heir. But some was locked in a secret account. I think it unlikely that it should be a significant amount. I went along to the seances a couple of times. I thought it was a waste of my brother's time. Power of attorney to a psychic? That sounds very unusual indeed.
Mm-hmm. She is AR. Oh, God. Dated over a year ago, mysterious death of in King Street. A spiritualist who went by the name of Felix Magnus claimed that he would die at his next seance, but the outcome held even more drama. Mr. Magnus demonstrated to several clients that their closest friends and relations were swindling them via Magnus himself. Before a burst of smoke and flame ended, the seance ended the seance abruptly. Magnus was declared dead by a certain Dr. Folsom and was attending as a client. Uh-huh. Several scrawled notes. Bentland Bank, A7, crossed out. Bank of Kent, 270, crossed out. New York Bank, York Bank, my bad. York Bank, A72, crossed out. Might have to talk to her some more after this. note added to father's will. A note appended to the father's will specifying that the bulk of my fortune is safely secured in an account, the particulars of which will be communicated by word of mouth to my son.
Slowly.
Asquith's house. That's two people there. Whoop. Oh, wait. Okay, we've got a window. I don't care, I'm getting in. Go over. Yeah, there you go. Through the window. There is a letter in one of the pockets, Boyd, dear lad. If you don't get me the money by the end of the month, you will be in a heap of trouble, the kind of trouble that hurts. Need I say more? Mr. Everett Boyd's business plans appear to be sound. As long as he has no other pressing obligations, I believe that if your daughter accepts his proposal, the money you settle on the happy couple would mean the success of Mr. Boyd's venture, and your daughter, Janice, would live a comfortable life.
I didn't ask about this.
In other words, a force into marriage. I have some affection for Everett, but I don't think my sister would approve of him. She always bade me to strive for more than which merely appears directly in front of my nose. If only father weren't urging me otherwise. I'm missing a clue and I'm trying to find it. Colonel... so Janice's father.
Never trust a man who tells you what you want to hear. He's after something. Taking advantage of my daughter's love for her departed sister. With that charlatan gone, things can get back to normal. My daughter's engagement to Everett Boyd can be announced at last. A girl Janice's age should be married. Everett is a very sensible young man from a good family. He'll be very successful, I'm sure of it.
So it's an arranged marriage that's forced upon.
Janice's elder sister was strong-willed. Janice always followed her lead. That's why it's so sad that she asks her advice, even in death. Time for Janice to think for herself. I know what's best for her.
Mm-hmm. I found my fourth clue. Cigarette butts. A pile of stubbed out cigarette butts, likely left by a vagrant. One can still smell tobacco smoke. First, talking of the last person.
Her father mentioned this swindler to me. I understand it's because of him that my engagement has been delayed. Janice is a lovely creature. I would be honored were she to accept my proposal. I do adore her. I know the owner of a local brewery, and I'm convinced his business will flourish. He just needs some financial backing. Now Janice is free to be married at last. I'll invest my dowry in the brewery and make a fortune.
Now we follow the tobacco scent. Guy really does smoke a lot. Billy! A vagrant. A real heavy smoker.
That's me. Yeah, some fella come by here every so often. Gives me a silver sixpence if I tell him everything about the folks in that house. Nothing unusual about him. Just a regular fella. I've seen him go into that building over there.
Mm-hmm. Several business cards for a medical doctor. All are identical except each is printed with a different name. W arrive after the others as usual. It will deflect suspicion. Also make certain that we get a big flash this time. They must be convinced it's enough to kill me. T. The Amazing. Aha. Dr. Wilbur. And Thaddeus. Are in on it. A set of files containing disorganized details regarding Thaddeus's clients. For example, wants Kat to tell her he should inherit. Janice's sister called her Sissy. The cat loved to play with Lady Yu's teaspoons. Wants you to tell her that her sister approves of the marriage. Knows account number, needs his signature to access. Howard's father enjoyed grouse shooting, whatever.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
Hello. She says the account number is A72 at Kentish Bank. Okay.
Easy, easy.
Go to Lady Ursula's house. Okay. Horse, get out of the way. Oh, damn. Dated 7 months ago, medium foretells his own death. In a stunningly dramatic final seance, psychic Robert L. Magnifico revealed that several clients were being traduced by their loved ones who had paid him to give information at his false seances. But then, just as predicted, he was killed in a mysterious explosion during his final seance on Newberry Street. One of his clients, a Dr. Pittenweem, pronounced him dead at the scene. The phrases traduced by their loved ones and mysterious explosion are circled in pencil. In other words, it's happened already. This is not the first time that Thaddeus and Wilburn have done it. I feel similar to the one I gave you. This one is from Sydney. It appears we will be exposed at the next seance, just as those people were. Douglas, you got me into this. You better solve it. to Miriam, my maid, and to Douglas, my butler, I leave my Bellishingham china in thanks for their long service, to be given on their wedding day, whenever that day shall be. I leave my dear cat Mittens all my remaining worldly goods, in the hope that they bring him even a small portion of the joy he has brought me. In English handwriting in the margin is scrawled, Whatever will I do now that my dear Mittens is no more? In other words, all her possessions and all that crap was supposed to go right to the cat, while the butler and the maid got Jack. Yeah. I had too much saliva build up. Servants got Mittens inherits the fortune, and the servants get just a china set. And I take it you are the maid.
Lady Ursula's health is not good at all. And now she's lost her cat, it's almost like she has nothing left to live for. He's been Lady Ursula's butler for years. We have plans to marry. But first, Douglas needs to put together a little nest egg. He says he'll have some money soon. Lady Ursula was planning to leave her fortune to her cat Mittens. Since the cat passed on, she's been going to that spiritualist in hopes that Mittens will tell her what to do with the money.
There you are.
Not the psychic's house.
There you go.
And not the office or the street corner either. Okay, so we've been to everyone's house. Good. Good.
Atta girl.
But you gotta drive past just to be sure. Okay. No red dot. So back to the psychic's house. And talk to our...
Easy now.
Talk to our people here again. Douglas.
Do you
Your
think
scheme.
someone paid Thaddeus to tell my lady that her cat wanted them to inherit? Well, that would be quite a clever scheme indeed.
I simply do not believe it. And if you're implying that my butler was paying Thaddeus, I must ask you, why would a great psychic do the bidding of a common butler? Hmm?
My own sister, paying Thaddeus off? I thought he was a bit too insistent that I sign that paper. Well, Anne is going to get a good talking to, believe you me.
Good Lord, you found the office? I admit it then. Thaddeus and I traveled the world, bamboozling the gullible and then exposing the swindle. But his death was meant to be a fake. I have no reason to want Thaddeus dead. Quite the contrary.
But a certain, someone...
You believe that Everett paid Thaddeus to manipulate me? It cannot be true. Thaddeus knew all of my comings and goings. He genuinely could communicate with the world beyond.
Do I have to travel again to everyone's house?
That's it. There you are.
Nope, not Robert.
Come on.
Not Asquith's. At the street corner. And of course no one at the office. And Lady Ursula.
Here now. Easy.
Nothing. Then what am I missing? Tell me to continue my investigation.
Go on. Atta girl.
Okay.
Easy girl.
Okay, got all the clues found and all the suspects talked to. We'll swing by again.
Come on. Slowly.
Robert's house. All the clues and suspects.
There you go. That's it. Whoa!
Okay. Clues and suspects. Nothing on the map of indication. Okay.
Go on. Slowly now.
Street corner. Okay. Of course there's no one at the office. All clues found, yep.
Here now. There you are. Come on. Wall there.
Uh-huh. Then why didn't you tell me that I'm... I think I'm missing one. No, I was prompted of all locations unlocked. But you know what? The butler did it.
He was going to reveal my plot. He paid the price for betraying a fellow crook.
This Thaddeus fellow was rather too clever by half. But you pieced it all together very cleverly. Mr. Raymond was particularly interested in this one. He admired the duplicity of Thaddeus.
Conjuring up murder. Spiritualist Thaddeus Smith routinely swindled not just his clients, but his clients' friends and families. In city after city, Thaddeus and his confederate Dr. Wilburn lured in those desperate to speak to the departed in their afterworld. But the swindlers were doubly paid, first by their clients, then by those close to them, who wished to manipulate them. In such a fashion, Miss Ann Roberts hoped to gain legal authority for her brother in order to remove funds from a secret bank account. Mr. Everett Boyd wished to ensure his marriage to Janice Asquith would take place in order to gain a lucrative settlement. And Lady Ursula's butler, Douglas, wished to have her dead cat counsel her to leave her fortune to Douglas himself. But none of these accounted for Thaddeus' odd quirk of enjoying giving a good lesson to his fellow swindlers once he'd emptied the coffers of his clients. Thaddeus then habitually exposed these manipulators before escaping by feigning his own death. This was corroborated by the supposed Dr. Wilburn, purporting to be simply one more client. But on this occasion, Anne realized the coming exposure and enticed the butler, Douglas, the only swindler present at the crime scene, to murder Thaddeus in the dark. Farewell, Thaddeus. You may now speak to those in the afterworld at your leisure. Henry Raymond. There we go. And with that, stop by the train, then fast travel somewhere else, because the train's gonna bug us, be like, hey, we got money. We got money in the bank. Pick up my money in the bank. Pick it up. Pick it up. I got money in the bank. Sometimes you just wish you could just pick it up, like whenever you want, instead of like you got like 30 minutes per deposit. Okay, I gotta take off my band-aid, even though it's like it was fresh on today, and I gotta take it off because my leg is itching all over the place around it. And I'm somehow pulling hair off my leg.
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
Oh, dear sister.
Anyways. Collect the money. Woo! Okay. Real quick, inventory. I know, we'll be getting done here, don't worry. Yeah, we're not working on those capes, not yet either of that. Firearms, all done. Assassin gauntlets, all done. Weapons. I mean, there's like a lot of weapons, but there's also a lot of cheap weapons, so. Capes and belts would be last for, because, you know, that's capes and outfits would be last for them, because that's like them. So. But yeah, it's weapons, assassin gauntlets, and firearms that is shared amongst the two of them, so might as well just do all this. Upgrade, upgrade. 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 Henry Green's weapon of choice. Probably would have been more funnier if it's if it like when it said Chris, you know, when it said like Christopher, like I was gonna say Christopher Walken's weapon of choice, but instead when you know, you know, Henry Green's weapon of choice, you know. Just basically, if you want to know Christopher Walken's weapon of choice, it's, you know, it's you just look up the song is sung by Fatboy Slim, but the music video is done by Christopher Walken. Okay? Christopher Walken is a celebrity. I'm just trying to think of who's done shows, movies, and he's done music videos. So he's a man of many talents. So let's see. Oh, 1,000. There we go. Probably have like another 1,000 here to go, don't we? Oh, 500. So why not just get something up here? There we go. There we go.
Oh dear, is that what you're wearing?
Oh, shut up, Jacob. You know, whenever Jacob says a remark towards Evie.
Heard you were down at the transit authority.
Miss Fry,
Not
pleasure
to worry.
to see you.
I left it in perfectly good shape before you got there.
I would have made it be that, you know, she's allowed, like, if they make a snide remark type deal, like, towards the other, it'd probably be like a slap, you know, like, hey, kind of deal. But anyway, so yep, we're stopping, well, we'll fast travel to here. And that's where we will be stopping for the day. And because I got stuff to do, mouths to feed, and bills to pay, mouths to feed. Nothing's in this world for free, okay? And you can take that to the bank, because that's true. Cage the Elephant, that came from Cage the Elephant. Ain't No Rest for the Wicked. Whee! Bleh. Anyways. So, yep, there you go. And hit quit, exit the title, and there we go. I'll be back to say my goodbyes, because I gotta pee. Okay? So, be right back to say my goodbyes. Okay, took me a while to get back because I had to wait for my mom to get out of there. So, anyways, so yep, I will see you guys tomorrow. Let me check my schedule. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Let's see. Schedule. Yep. I'm all good for the week. Till next week. So I'll see you guys from normal time. Unless otherwise. So, or if something happens. Who knows? So, I'll see you tomorrow. Same time as always on regular time. So long. And hope you had fun watching.